to you on Twitch and to you on YouTube both. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I of course say, hello friends. Welcome, welcome, and everybody. Hope things are going very, very well for you today. Pardon me briefly, we're all good. How the heck you doing? How the heck is out there in viewer land? My shirt is very, very wrinkled indeed. We give it the good hard pull. All better now, I'm sure. Friends, it is so humid here. Oh my goodness, the spring delight is going away. The spring humidity is arriving or summer humidity is arriving in earnest, and I don't want to leave the house ever again. The very moment I start feeling that humidity coming in, I have a sense of, that's not great. Also, my face looks very, very red, like I have a sunburn. Welcome back once again to let's adjust the camera settings. Each day when I wear different color clothing, it's throwing it off again. Eventually I have the correct setting where we're fine regardless. Today we go a little bit this way. Where's my beautiful pastiness? Where's my actual pastiness? More reasonable at least, more reasonable. That seems fine. How are the allergies and fever? Yeah, thanks for asking. Definitely, I've taken all of the antibiotics I'm supposed to. I'm feeling, a little better, but I think that might be unrelated. In the past few days, we've had a lower pollen count here in Tokyo. And so I am feeling somewhat better, but still, making various allergy-related symptoms. And so my sense is I should probably go back to the doctor and ask for more allergy medicine, or ask for allergy medicine again, this time without presenting with a fever at all. I had a very, very small fever that went away entirely that evening, so I'm not sure if it was a missed temperature measurement. They only measured once and didn't check it again later in the appointment, so who knows. But thank you for asking, George. Very kind of you to keep tabs on my health, because that's what matters most, Resorty's health. Hello to you, Puttaroo. Pepper, welcome back. Pepper, how many times said welcome back to you? You've been around forever, so hello again, I suppose, whoever you are out there, for sure. Tarek, welcome. Unnamed comment, hello. Hello to you, Bellic. I hope dinner's looking well for you, Tarek. Dinner's looking good for you today, brother. What'd you make for yourself if you don't mind? George, hello again. Hello, Marks. Hello, Jim. Hello, Steve. I appreciate the singing. Dellerfin, welcome. Hello, Game Urchin. Mop Bag, welcome. And Cajun Killa, congratulations. Cajun Killa's football team, football club, has again advanced to the finals of the playoffs in the championship. If they win big on the biggest stage in all of Britain, then they are able to get promoted to the Premier League, to the bigs again, after a relatively difficult descent a bit ago that is nicely captured in the show Sunderland Till I Die, definitely. And yeah, absolutely wonderful. Congratulations, and hopefully they win big there and get into the Premiership. Good luck, good luck. Hello, R-Squared. R-Squared, thank you for the continuing subscription. Been good hanging out with you. I hope things are okay with you. And yeah, always a pleasure to see you stop by, R-Squared. I always think wrestling-related thoughts. Wrestling and trading cards. That's my view of you, my friend. So, friends, I have an update for you. An update for you on the most important and valuable story you've heard recently. The saga of Roseman continues. The saga of Roseman is still upon us. As many of you know, I'll just repeat the story briefly in case you don't know. A guy in the neighborhood has really nice roses. He's an old Japanese man. I decided to compliment him by sending him a little note in the mail, written in handwritten Japanese, very slowly, very, very poorly. I put it in his mailbox under cover of darkness. The next day, or no, 2 days later, I then noticed that he is out doing gardening while I'm walking by. I'm afraid of talking to him, so I sneak by very quietly. He does not see me, does not hear me, but does end up turning around and seeing both me and my wife who's there. My wife turns around and sees him. They wave at each other, but I am not involved. And then my wife raises questions of why I did not talk to the man. I did not know he existed at that last moment. I then feel very embarrassed, very worried about myself. Last night I get out my Japanese textbooks and start grinding hard on learning more Japanese. Because the only way I feel comfortable anywhere near this man is if I can have a legitimate conversation about topics that he brings up, not ones that I force, like, I don't know, how's the price of tea these days? So I'm working on the Japanese, and then last night, Nams comes home and says while she was walking home from work last night, the Rose Man and his wife, Rose Woman I suppose, were both standing out front of their house looking at this and that, and they called to her, are you the wife of of Richard Risordi, and they said, she said, yes, I am. And they had a nice little conversation about how happy the card made them. And my wife said, my husband is now intimidated because he does not, he is not good in Japanese. And their response was, no, 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 we understood his card entirely. And Nam did not say the correct thing back, which was, but his spoken Japanese is garbage, you must understand. He will not be able to follow you after the fourth sentence. And that said, I'm very glad that they're very happy. I'm glad it brightened their day. That was the intention. I did not expect to be quite so worried about my neighbors now, but yeah, very glad to make some people's days brighter, and to know that if I take a long enough time, my written Japanese is at least parsable to those who are, somewhat older actually, and perhaps are more used to a more regular style of handwriting. So, huzzah, huzzah, good fun, very, very happy with that. Thank you all for the love and cheering, because it was a big step. But with that said, I was also working pretty hard on the old Japanese last night. In this summer, said I was going to work harder on it. I'm starting to do so. I also said I'd be working on YouTube videos about Crusader Kings 3. I am working on YouTube videos. They're just not as focused they were supposed to be. I'm having a good time though, and that will continue. I've acquired more Japanese bulk cards, piles and piles of random Japanese cards to keep working on the language, and people seem to enjoy seeing bulk openings, though it's the case. I've looked at other bulk openings on the YouTube, and it's people flying through cards 10 a second and saying worthless, $2, back to it. I can't go that fast, I know nothing about the magic, but I am enjoying myself anyway learning these things, so that's pretty good. Other than that, very little going on. Nam's got home kind of late last night, so I did some chores, the cleaning up of the house. The scrubbing of the counter, right? Scrubbing of the counter is something I've been trying to do more of. I think many families are either very, very good at cleaning the counter every single day, every single time they use it, and then other people only clean the counter when company is coming. I tend to lean a little bit more on that latter side, and Noms leans pretty hard on the former side. It's not that I'm making huge messes by any means, but yeah, I'm trying to do better at cleaning the counter. It's so strange saying this. I should have gotten that figured out about 30 years ago or so. But the kitchen is cleaner than it was yesterday afternoon, and that's good. Tarek asked, how are the intern and the other volunteer editor doing right now? That's not a pleasant topic. The volunteer editor, of course, is a volunteer. And so he will get to making his chess videos when he's darn ready to do so. Darn well ready. He texted me yesterday, or messaged me on Discord yesterday, saying that he was still working on the chess videos, but he's busy with school and so on. That's fine. Maybe we'll get a one chess highlight video at some point. If so, awesome. If not, that's fine too. It would have been a cool thing, but not anything in particular. The intern, though, I emailed the intern about a week ago with a little thing I wanted him to do, and I sent him money ahead of time, saying, this should take about an hour or so. Here's some money before you've done the work. And I've not got an email back even acknowledging. So it's fine. It's early summer. I know how I was as a student. Early summer, I just wanted to collapse a little bit and not do anything. But, that's not great. And the thing that Nam said when I mentioned this had happened is, and that's why you should have done an official interview official internship through the school, because we're doing this kind of informally, just money moving back and forth and helping him develop skills and me learn things. But there's no enforcement mechanism, right? If it were the case that he was not showing up in the way he said he would, an official internship, I could then say, I will fail you for the semester, watch out you. But right now it's just a story of he's not quite gotten back to me. It's okay, it's only been a week. He did initially say he'd be available up to 10 hours a week. Now the word up to does a lot of work there potentially, because up to could mean 0 hours a week, I suppose. But we may have to set some clearer expectations, just because I get confused. So there you go. The update on the intern is, well, he's a college student, and you know, college students do stuff. Let me make absolutely certain he did not reply. I don't want to be telling falsehoods. Let me see real quick. So I last emailed him on, yeah, actually, yeah, May 7th at 8:24 a.m. It is now May 14th at 8:48 a.m. So we were 24 minutes over a week and no response. So that's fine. That's fine. I don't know how to be a boss. Certainly, I don't know how to do this kind of thing, but we go on ahead, we do what we're doing anyway, what we can control only ourselves. I never went into this thing to have employees or otherwise. I think he may have mentioned to me that he was going to go hang out with friends in Okinawa some point in the summer, and so it's possible that he is busy doing Okinawa things, though I do kind of wonder why he couldn't send a quick email saying, hey Resorty, I'll get to this in a week or so. I don't know. Enough of this topic. It is a sad topic for sure. There's nothing good in that one at all. This weekend, Noms and I are planning to do graduation on Friday, of course, but on Saturday, we're hoping to get down to a brand new card shop. I'm still looking for my own personal card shop to go to and eventually play my trading card game at which to play my trading card game. Do you all do this also? If you find yourself hanging a preposition at the end of a sentence, will you then go back and edit your own sentence? Or do you just like boldly go forward? Because I always, like, if I've screwed up the construction of a sentence, even a way that's still interpretable, like it makes sense to, I almost said the opposition, but makes sense to the interlocutor, I will always stop and restructure it. And I don't know why. It's probably antithetical to good conversation for me to do so. I have no idea. Sirstus, hello my friend. Welcome in, standing here. Good seeing you today. Welcome, welcome. Full abort the sentence. Just say, never mind. Don't want to talk about that. But yeah, I'll be going to a new card shop at which I might end up playing a game one of these days. I have a deck half constructed now. It's nothing fancy, but I should probably learn to play the game that I'm actually trying to learn to play. So I need to find an opponent who is, what's the phrase for it? An opponent who is kind. An opponent who understands that despite my appearance, I'm entirely new to Magic the Gathering. And so when we sit down, they don't scoff at my errors. When we sit down, they don't say, I beat you already. Because it is a strange thing to sit down and play against someone of unknown skill. You know, I've been playing over on the old chess game also. This morning I won another chess match that was fun. But clearly I'm playing against people of similar skill there. And that's good, because we both make errors back and forth. At the end of us, one has made the least damaging error, I suppose, and that's fine. But if it's the case that Magic is full of people who are really experienced, really know what they're doing, then perhaps perhaps it'll be a little bit tough. I clicked MTG Arena to get a few games in. Right, one can play online. Now, Arena is the one where one has access to all the cards. You don't have to unlock them in game. Is that correct, Sirstus? Because if so, I could then try to have the exact deck that I'm putting together here, my little squirrel deck, to get things started. And that'd be fun for sure, but I want to make sure that that is the one. Okay, in that case, yeah, maybe this weekend or 2 weekends from now, once I have more cards figured out, we'll go ahead and do that. We'll see. Does the shop have a learn to play date? That's a really great question, Jim. I actually don't know. I know that all the shops I've seen have Friday night Magic, I believe. And then some of the ones that are Magic the Gathering specific do have a different scheduled event every single night of the week. Now, glancing through them, I didn't see anyone that was underlined with, this is for new players, good luck new players. But instead it was much more, tonight is Commander Night, today is EDM Night, today is Standard Night, etc., etc. Sersa says that FTM is good to learn to draft. what is FTM? Acronyms at this point are entirely lost on me. Arena, you do have to buy, craft, and unlock the cards. Okay, Tiger Birding, so I can't just sit down. Wait, Arena, 1 second. 1 second. Arena, you have to buy, craft, and unlock cards. Okay. So I won't be able to just sit down and say, you know, here's my little Chatterfang. Look at him go, Chatterfang go. I can't put him in with the other, 10 or so cards I've picked out so far and say, okay, here's my deck. Let's see how this goes. Friday Night Magic is a good way to learn. Okay. Is the expectation that Friday Night Magic has a lot of different kinds of people? Makes sense. ACT, welcome back. Good seeing you over on YouTube. Hello, YouTube viewers. You're real people too. Even if your chat does not appear in the old chat box, I swear I read it for sure. MTG, online, you pay money for cards for like 1 cent each. I mean, if it's actually that inexpensive, I wouldn't mind spending, a few dollars to put together the cards that I want to play with. But that said, if you get a free starting deck or two, simply playing any game of Magic would be very, very good for me, because I don't even know the steps. Like, I know there's an untap phase, and there's a upkeep phase, and maybe the same thing. I'm aware that there's a like declare your attacker phase, this kind of thing. And so simply understanding the moves of the game so I don't go out there and, I don't know, start kicking field goals for fun. Would field goals into my own uprights for fun would probably make a lot of sense. So, all right, probably not this Saturday. This Saturday will definitely be for chess again. Jim, thank you for the 60 bits to buy a deck. Are there in fact 60 cards in a deck? If so, that's perfect, Jim. Because it's 1 cent per card at 60 bits. So boom, boom, boom. You've bought me an entire deck of cards. I appreciate it. MTGA tutorials are good, and you can find enough starter decks, so you gotta find fun there. Okay, that's good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I'd prefer to learn by playing the game myself online, or if I'd prefer to learn by watching videos. That's not true. I would prefer to learn by playing online with you all, and not against you all. That would be embarrassing. But playing online and you all comment, say, Resorty, what you should have done is, and I say, mistakes made. Exist. I do not exist either. Thank you very much indeed for your generous Prime sub. Keep that thing going. Hope life's good for you. Also do appreciate your wonderful comments over on Discord in the past few days. On what the function of education is in our contemporary world. Such a great topic. It's one of these perennial issues. I hope it's the case that every single generation of educators and thoughtful people ask that question. Why do we do the education style we do today? And hopefully a reason other than just we've always done it that way, always tradition. But do not exist. Thank you for your generous resub. Very kind to you. Online is better than reading the small manual they used to give you. So yeah, I wonder how many people. Yeah, I wonder how many people I wonder how many people played early trading card games wrong because they misunderstood rules. And they had other players around them who likewise misunderstood the rules officially, and so they were playing a slight branch on the official rules. Now, of course, we have fancy tournaments and we have online people who say, "This is how you do it, buddy." I kind of miss the innocence. 100% of players did that. We could definitely accept that I'll be playing it wrong also, but who knows. Gru says, you want to watch me learn chess via an online learner. I don't know what that means, and I don't know why it's preferable to what I'm doing right now. I'm learning chess via online learning. I play against other people, and I win sometimes. Earlier today, I managed to do a wild bishop assertion, like suddenly bishop in the mid game, and the opponent panicked, and I managed to take his queen for a bishop. Oh, it was great. I felt like an absolute hero. So good, so good, so good. Very good. They call them kitchen table rules. Okay, so in Magic the Gathering, if you have your own local set of rules, whether intended or unintended, they're kitchen table rules. much like house rules in Monopoly. Now, Monopoly house rules ruin the game. They make it grind on forever and ever and ever. But I can see how some house rules could be more fun, especially if you're playing against people of different abilities, how they lead to, giving another person a slight leg up or not going for blood right away, but instead just having some fun together. So that could be pretty cool. That could be pretty cool. Yeah, I promise, I was going to say by the end of the month, but no, by the end of next month at the latest, we will have at least one Saturday stream of Magic the Gathering online, just so I can get a sense of how that goes. And maybe by the time summer's over, I've played one actual factual in-person game. Before I go and try to play in person, should I have multiple decks sorted? Or if I show up with just one deck in a dream, will I find myself sort of confused? Because the opposition will be able to like change out their decks and counter mine directly? I don't know. I just don't want to embarrass myself. I want to have a time in which I learn, but never mind. These are my anxieties. This is me imagining the worst things possible. Gotham Chess on YouTube and Twitch is an online learner class. Yeah, I don't understand. So, Gru, you've been very insistent on this. You repeatedly come by and say the way you're learning chess is wrong. So why do you want me to learn via a class as opposed to learning via playing and analyzing and letting the teacher that is the massive Twitch chat tell me, Resorty, you missed this. Resorty, go back to this. Because I really, really, really enjoy talking with you all. And I think like this is partially just what it is to be a streamer. It's less engaging for me to stand here and do something I could do off stream than to do something I can only do on stream, right? Off stream I can sit and watch a video and think about it and talk about it with my wife, for example, but it's only when live that I can talk to you all and say, hey, what would you do there? I think that's good. Do you think people should take classes or learn on their own? Why not both? Yeah, why not both possibly? Something like that. He teaches how to look at the board to consider strategy. I think Twitch chat does that also. Yeah, I appreciate the suggestion. I appreciate the thought I should do things differently than I'm doing them sometimes, but yeah, definitely in this case, for reasons of my own development as a streamer, as well as sharing with people the sense of discovery, that's very important to me. In the same way, like, the first time I played Dark Souls, I just died and died and died. And so, yeah, I think I could have watched Dark Souls videos on here's how you beat the boss, and here's the strategic weapon to use. And I think that'd be less fun for me, and perhaps less fun for the viewers also. Now, I know there's some viewers, when they watch my chess, that say, this is so impossibly bad that it's unenjoyable to watch. I'll be back when you're a certain skill. That's fun, that's fun. I enjoy learning things and sharing them with you all, so yeah, that's my take on that. The chess will continue being as the chess is. It's just more fun for me, frankly. CT asks, do I have any outdated object I still use? You almost bought a barometer the other day, even it's obsolete. Not a barometer. The barometer is not obsolete. It's, it just does something that you could do more quickly. Right? It still works a little bit, and it gives you the joy of going and looking and so on. Do I have any outdated items? I mean, I still do most of my writing and thinking on paper. Yeah, I still do a fair amount of writing things out, and that's not exactly obsolete, but somewhat. I still do all of my reading, or almost all of my reading in books. I get the newspaper every Sunday still. I don't know. I don't really have that many things. I'm someone who has consistently left their life behind. So every time I move to a new city, I get rid of basically everything. But yeah, I don't know. How about the rest of you all in chat? Are there things that you use that are obsolete in some sense, but you continue using them because they bring you joy, or you're a person of habit or otherwise? I'm trying to think what else would be obsolete. Like, I don't know, an old radio? Something like that, possibly. I agree. Yeah, definitely the case that I should do what I enjoy. I think that I will continue doing that with chess. And, you know, if it's the case that... yeah, if it's the case it makes people less happy than they could be, well, in some sense, Yeah. You still have CDs. Do you still use the CDs? We still have a CD player in the house and a DVD player, and both of them plug into my wife's Mac via some dongle thing. Yeah, she really enjoys the experience of like taking the DVD out of the case, cleaning off its back with microfiber, and then hearing the whir up sound. Partially this is useful because our large library still has a large collection of DVDs. It's nice to have that way. You use an obsolete thing, your knowledge is Sumerian. Thank you. Yes, my most obsolete thing is understanding the scholastic arguments about the subsistence, persistence, and existence of various divine beings. Yes, we all have some useless knowledge in here. I'm in a physical thing, though, instead. Very, very good. Very, very good. Puzzle suggests that a pedagogy less than ideal via Twitch chat with lag and different people saying different things. Oh, sure. Like, I know that when I ask a non-opinion question or non-experiential question of Twitch chat, I'm going to get a huge number of responses. And some of them will be absolutely on point. Some of them will be completely off. So I'm always looking for the spirit of the chat, right? Trying to listen to the mob all together and see what comes out most fully. But I have to say, at least at this point, there have been some general rules that have come up over and over and over again that have helped me to win quite a few matches recently. I think I've won 4 in a row, possibly. And my ELO's been improving. I'm just under 300 now, where previously I was down at, 180, 200. So very slow climbing there. But, things that you all have offered, such as you play too defensively, always be looking for your knight moves. These are kinds of things that I was missing consistently. I was so afraid to lose any piece that I was missing like really obvious trades that would have gone to my advantage. I was not noticing how my knights control particular positions, etc. And so, yeah, at least at this point, the somewhat overwhelming tide of people saying, hey, Resorty, you might try this, has really, really helped me. Now, eventually I might get good enough that I need, like, move by move, set by set, board state by board state analysis, but I'm just not there yet. I'm not sure I ever want to be, frankly. I think for me it's okay if chess is a fun little hobby to have instead of a life-defining pursuit. Perhaps, something like that. It's similar to learning 40k. I've mentioned before, we have a new professor here who's really into 40k, the actual board version, but he can't find anyone to play with so far. He had a group of people in Kyoto with whom he played, but now that he's over here in Tokyo, it's been a little harder for him to find friends, and I'm fine with being his nerd friend, but I'm unwilling to get involved in Warhammer. It's just not going to happen. I don't have the space for it, I don't have the ability for it painting-wise, and I don't have as much time as it needs to play out a full match. And that's why we clutch cardboard instead, because the cardboard is small. Thank you goodness for that. But yeah, nice to see new nerd friends joining the community. Y'all mentioned Warhammer a moment ago. This week's a weird week. Actually, the next couple weeks are weird. There's no game in particular that I want to play. Just nothing much comes to mind where I say, yes, that's the game for me right now. So we're going to do Timberborn again today because we finally have stabilized the playthrough in a way that I think will be fun to play through for a bit, but expand and create in a way that isn't, barely hanging on to the playthrough. That seems nice to me. Number two though, it strikes me that, I need to play Crusader Kings 3 probably tomorrow. Because I'm part of this hot potato thing. I told them I needed a few days to work into the schedule, but we will be doing that. And then after that, I'm sort of, maybe thinking that I would like to play some Warhammer Total War or some other Total War game. I know there's not been a new release of Total War DLC for Warhammer. It's usually when I go back to it, but some part of me is saying, you know what, let's do some big strategic warfare and see what happens before we get back into more Paradox. I know I said initially that my Yeah, I said initially that there's going to be the summer of Paradox, but I don't know. I don't know. I got kind of burnt out on it getting very quickly. I've been getting burnt out on so many series recently, and it's not great for being a streamer, if I'm being honest with you, because like stability in one game or one genre is ideal. But there's something inside me that's just saying, we're kind of tired of that right now. Kind of tired, kind of tired. And it might be partially because I didn't especially enjoy, is this true? I didn't especially enjoy the Nomad playstyle. Now, it's possible I was playing it wrong, maybe. But we were being able to just take over place after place after place with the Nomadic Horde. Now, maybe there was a harder playthrough I could have started with in it, but it just, I don't know. Every time I go back to CK3, I think I'm looking for the excitement of when we first played it, and oh, this is all new and exciting, I don't know what to do, I'm just confused, But, yeah, definitely the Nomadic playthrough didn't do that. We also have Stellaris, we played a little bit and not enough, and, yeah, I don't know. Time for Elden Ring playthrough. That makes some portion of the community very, very happy, and another portion very, very sad. So this is one of those, would it make me happy to do? And I just don't know. I don't know. You're tempted to try Xenonauts 2? Yeah. Maybe. I mean, no. I refuse to play Xenonauts 2 until it fully releases. Maybe we'll do some XCOM or something. I don't know. I'm having a FOMO feeling, I think. I don't tend to get this way, but I have a sense that any game I choose to play, there's some other game I prefer to play. This is why there are too many flavors of toothpaste out there. 100% EU4 achievements for EU5. We will play EU4. I don't think I get excited over 100%ing a game that I don't know at all. But maybe. CT, don't worry, you're not alone over in YouTube land. Just YouTube tends to be a much lurkier medium than Twitch. It's because usually when one watches YouTube, one watches videos and doesn't engage in the chit chat, where Twitch tends to be, of course, much more chatting back and forth, and the stream is kind of both things now, so that's how it goes. Hey, Crash, good seeing you. Civ 6 is still playable. If we're playing Civ, I gotta play 7 again. Gotta do some more 7 and learn the mechanics I haven't discovered or understood yet. That could be good. 100% EU4 take 1,000 hours. I mean, how many streams is that? If I stream, like, at least 3.5 hours of gaming every day, well, you can do the math. I'm sure I could get it if I spent a little time on that one. Stranded Alien Dawn's very good. I've not heard of Stranded Alien Dawn. I'm feeling curious about the world. Hey, look at the chess match. I was actually reviewing this match while the intro music was on. This is once again my inability to figure out checkmates, and it was a good one. It was a good one, it was a fun one. I'm not gonna play through it right now, of course, but it was a nice time to win, and always nice. All right, so what's this game called? Stranded Alien Dawn. Do you all know this game? Is it one that you've seen previously, or is it new to you? Should we play Capcom Fighting? I do have the never before used controller. I could attempt to learn how to how to fight in Street Fighter 4. What do we see? Stranded Alien Dawn. Wait, you play as a dirigible? Do I actually get to play as a hot air balloon? This might change everything. Okay, so it's a colony builder and mechs and a hot air balloon. And you shoot at aliens, I think? So is this a base defense game with Builder also? Wait. This looks pretty cool. This looks somewhat less cool, I think. I can't tell. It looks dangerous, though. Is the game Kenshi-esque? From the pictures, it looks pretty cool. It's a RimWorld type game. Oh, it was published by a game called Paradox. You have balloons, you are not the balloon. I wish to become the balloon. My voice would be so much higher if so. Brave a new world in stranded alien dawn. A plant survival sim placing the fate of a small marooned group in your hands. Forge your story through compelling and immersive strategic gameplay as you make vital decisions to protect your survivors. So, Haemont, what else have they made that we've played? I know we've played games with these people previously. Surviving Mars was the big one. Surviving Mars. It's half off also. Wait, have I been seduced by half off? Maybe. That looks pretty cool. I tend not to play older games that much unless I already know how to play them, but that could be cool. And that's right, 2023, older. For you all, like, if I say the word old, at what year, thinking backwards, do you believe that something is old? Like, on the one hand, of course, one can say, like, 1905. What I mean in particular is within your own lifetime. If you think back and say, like, this is an old thing. Again, in your own lifetime, how far back does it have to be? And there's a reason I'm asking this. This is not just idle conversation. And I'm curious. 20 years, the year 2000, date year a number of years. I guess, I mean date year here. I guess I mean date year, but I can count backwards. In the 90s, 25 years. Okay, I think many of you are saying roughly the same amount of time as me, about 20 years back from today. Old as early 2000s, yeah, we're saying roughly the same things. Even though we're different ages, I believe. You're nearly 60, don't think about it. I'm asking you to think about it. I don't mean to say at what point do we become old, but instead at what point, thinking backwards, are things old? So I don't know. So the reason why I'm asking this is I've been unboxing some old Magic the Gathering cards, and I use that word old. I was like, okay, this thing is from 1997. This is my first time thinking this thought. Is this an old thing in my hand? Right? We're thinking like, I don't know, lamps or something. Would I feel that a lamp from 1997 is an old thing? I don't know. For you in music, though, old means the 1920s. Yeah, this is a place where I struggle a little bit because it's definitely the case that some of the music I grew up with is from the old times also, right? They're oldies now, unfortunately. I don't know. Vintage is 50 years ago? Yeah, we've talked about like retro versus vintage versus antique previously. And I'm definitely looking for our like communal sense of old as opposed to just following recommendations on a website about how much your antique's worth. I think I agree with you all though. That to me, an old thing feels like more than 20 years ago. Again, a thing, not a person, etc. Because my students are 20 years old and gosh, they're not old to me. You have fossils that are 250 million years old, right? I agree. If you find a fossil that was made yesterday somehow, that's not an old fossil by comparison, but I get it. Video games feel old faster. Is it possible that, when it comes to domains that have very fast increases in technology or efficiency or otherwise, that things feel and perhaps become old faster? Because I agree with you. If I look at a video game from even 5-10 years ago, I say, oh, those are really old graphics. Even though the graphics I see are far closer to today's graphics than to those in the 1980s. Some part of me wants to say, oh, video game graphics in the 1980s are ancient graphics, though perhaps I'm being hyperbolic in these moments rather than true. Or is it possible it's based on the length in which the thing has existed, right? It's not possible to have old video games from 1600, and so it's a much smaller window. And maybe as time goes by, we'll have longer senses of what makes old things. I don't know. There's also possibly things to say here about like the force of capitalism making us think everything is old must be replaced quickly, and there's probably some truth to that. When I tell my students I have an iPhone 13 or whatever number it is, they say, "Fie, you must have the iPhone 27." I think this kind of thing. Yeah, great. I absolutely agree. A 30-year-old house is not old in the same way that a 100-year house is old. It's like, yeah, I think it might be how long the thing has been around. Exactly, Marks, right? Old games are often marked as such to make people or encourage people to buy new games. I could definitely do it. Definitely do it. Yeah, I agree. I think speed of progress is partially what makes things seem old. Huh. I wonder how that maps onto humans in terms of feeling old oneself. Is it when one feels they can no longer improve? They can't keep up with the times that one suddenly says, oof, I'm old? Or does this not map on terribly well? I do wonder. And Mark's no problem. I like the fact that we're all thinking in the same way often, and we can finish each other's sandwiches, obviously. All right, need a jacket. There's one other game I want to behold right now, and I'm not going to promise that we're not going to play this game today, because I saw another streamer playing it 2 days ago, and what's it called? It's the relatively new game that is similar to Stone Shard, and it's not Quasimorph. Is it Quasimorph? I was thinking that I got stuck on Quasimodo. It's Quasimorph. Have you seen this game? Have you played this game? Take on the role of a hardened... It's not new. It's not new at all. Wait, why are people only now becoming aware of it? Did something happen? Did someone play it? It seems to me that in the past 10 days or so, a number of people have mentioned it who are regulars in the channel. So perhaps it got into the popular consciousness in a way it hadn't previously. Yeah, maybe an EA update. That would do it possibly. Taking the role of a hardened private military contract corporation, see things, fighter in a dark and turn-based extraction RPG. Engage in unforgiving combat, manage your ship, and pile up the bodies. To unravel the dark mystery behind a threat to all life. The graphics look similar to that one game with a Q, The Caves of Qud, and I wonder if the feeling is similar too. Alright, so dark mystery, etc., etc. Yeah, Game Merchant absolutely. I saw Diz playing it, however he says his name still, I still don't know. Yeah, I've seen him play it a few times the past few days, and he seems to have enjoyed it, so have any of you seen this and enjoyed it yourselves? Should we play Stone Shard? I don't know. I'm having a slight crisis of gamer... Like, occasionally you have this happen, I'm sure, right? Where you look at your games directory, your library on the Steam and say, I know I want to play something, but what is it? Because truthfully, towards the end of yesterday's Timberborn stream, I was feeling a little bit bored. Not if it had extraction elements. So, Dogberry, when you say that, is it you don't like the sense that if you can't get out, you lose all of your progress? Is that what's unfun for you, or is it something else instead? But you think Star Traders Frontiers up my alley. I believe we played Star Traders Frontiers. I believe. But I'll need to look and see. There's a stock exchange. The game is quite dark. Our first invention must be a lantern. The Rite of Unlife. Raises corpse, oh my goodness. Each Quasimorph raised. So there's a mention earlier that, one's fighting against one's own clones. So I wonder if as one's player improves, if the enemies do also. I don't know. Going to the Black Hole X4, I did mention as a possibility. Alright, you should plug a Clair Obscur. Yeah, it's Expedition 33. I've said 1,000 times, I'm not quite sure how story games stream for me. There's a lot of listening, but yeah, Expedition 33, I can't type. Exped, there we go. Number 1 is very expensive. Number 2 apparently is vulgar. But yeah, I've heard from a number of friends of the channel that the game is incredibly well made, a very compelling storyline. Has beautiful music indeed and all the rest. Absolutely. Have looked into the game Medieval Legacy. Alright, it's in mentioned games on stream day. Pardon me briefly, then I'll get my actual Steam up and we can look at these things together, as opposed to looking on the one that is in the wrong currency. Display capture good. I have a little green message here. Also, please pay no attention to the desktop. I know it's upsetting. What's the green message? I've received a friend request. Who dat? It no longer exists. Thus, it was probably a scammer. Oh well. Oh well. What are the games we're mentioning? There's Timberborn. We played that recently. Have we looked into Blueprints? I know we have played Blueprints, of course. Yeah, Blueprints. We could go back to that. If you want me to get my giant notebook out again, put a 1 in chat. If not, put a 2 in chat. I see how one might not enjoy watching the very slow progression that is Blueprints. Someday I'll be good. Someday I'll be good. Football Tactics. This is a game. This is a game that has been mentioned previously as XCOM in the soccer world. And I love that idea so much. It is very, very silly. Have I played or streamed FTL? Yes, but not a high enough level to be interesting. I mean, this could be funny for at least one stream. There's a sequel in 2020. Oh, did it come out? I saw it mentioned. Football Manager 2025 does not exist. Football Tactics. What's the more recent one? What's more expensive? So the old one's more expensive. Oh, it's coming out at some point. I will wait until eventually it actually comes out then. But it looks very funny to have an XCOM-like soccer game. I'm gonna love that. I played the Wasteland series. I kickstarted one of the Wasteland games. Probably number 3 there, but I'm not sure. Your vote is going medieval. I like on the question of do you want to see more Blueprints? There was only 1 vote, and it was in favor of it. Everyone's like, yeah, Resorty, you're just going to do what you want to do, I understand. What's this game mentioning? Going Medieval. Apparently it's also a RimWorld-style game. Apparently I own it, so I've played it for 26 hours at some point. What's distinctive about this game? I suspect we never got to far enough to have these beautiful castles. I probably made 1 little block and said, well, that's enough, thank you. You make little houses and rooms. Named enemies. So this isn't the game where you make a castle and have sort of tower defense against an unnamed horde. Doubly agree. Absolutely agree that all these games kind of run together in my sense of the world also. Yeah. It's a different level of building. You can dig in the hole. No, Gamerch, this isn't the dig a hole in the ground for a fridge. That was Clan Folk, I believe. In that game, the true enemy was the temperature, I think? There are a lot of these. I think after the success of RimWorld, so many people want to make a similar kind of game. And I get it, but it's hard to be distinctive. You can build underground this one also. Okay, in that case, I apologize. Maybe this was also the hole in the ground game as well. That is going medieval? Okay. In that case, I apologize, Game Merchant. But I think Clan Folk had the same mechanic. I believe. Yeah, you have to prepare to survive for the winter. Maybe. I don't know, team. I don't know. What are games y'all mentioning right now? Wasteland I did play. As it's story-based, I don't think it worked great on stream. There's one called Rogue Conflict for an Advance Wars-esque roguelite. I know some of those words. Rogue, what'd you call it? Conflict. It's 99 cents. Wait, this is Rogue Contract. Is Rogue Contact? Conflict, sorry. There it is. $15 dues. Okay, Advance Wars is the one where you, like, Fire Emblem it up with tanks and so on. Tafel Breach Wizards! Drop Duchy. These have all been recommended. These are good games for me to think about. Thank you. Drop Duchy. It's on my wish list, it seems. We discussed it at some point. Oh, it's this one. It's this one. Where you play Tetris with parts of a kingdom. Well, well, well. Do I have a key for this? I may have had it sent to me. Let me see. Drop Duchy. I do. I can get a key for this. What do I have to promise to do? One second. Pardon me while I look at the requirements over here. I don't want to do anything that is difficult right now. Okay. I think it's just stream it for a while. I think. Alright, let me go ahead and request a key for this. And then maybe tomorrow. Yeah, it's available for the next 22 days. So within the next 22 days, I'll check that one up for sure. We can do that for sure. Very good, very good, very good. I've played Vampire Survivors. I have played that. Or Factorio. I have played that. Rogue Factory is similar. Rogue Factory. We've done all day do, of course. Okay. Build, Cast, Obliterate. This factory building action roguelike challenges you to master the art of spellcrafting and survive relentless waves of monsters. Create alchemical generators to power your automated spells and unleash destruction on the battlefield. Well, I see conveyor belts and I begin to worry immediately. What's that line? I see conveyor belts and I reach for my gun. I think that's the line often used. There are animals here. I mean, seeing the animals, we think immediately of the puzzle game Baba Is You. Huh. Team, you're getting a vote. You're getting a vote. I can't decide. And so I need your suggestions of what to do. And seeing how you vote and why I disagree with it, I'll know what I want to play. Here is the question. What to do? Number 1 is indeed more Timberborn. Number 2 is indeed a Return to Blueprints notebook game. Number 3 is indeed Stone Shard. Stone Shard, the lovely roguelike RPG that I just want to be good at, but don't have the time to learn how to be good at it. And then, what else do I want to play? What else do I want to play? I want to give you a 4th choice. I have to play Seagate 3 at some point. Not today. Not today. No. But they give you 3 choices here. Do I? Yeah, those are 3 choices. Are you interested in any of them? If not, just don't vote or something. Oh, Star Trek Frontiers. Yeah, thank you. I'll look at it while you're voting. Yeah, we definitely have played it. Did it have, a lot of conversation, possibly? Or just one where you have to, I don't recall this scene. Yeah. I remember a lot of reading. Yeah, a lot of reading. It felt somewhat FTL-like, I believe. What are the actual ship battles like? Yeah, a lot of reading. A lot of reading. Looks somewhat Xenonauts like in that. Or do we play XCOM? Do we play I don't know, team. I'm all over the place. You'd prefer to see Stone Shard, kinda, sorta. Blueprints is least popular. Fair enough, thank you. You can't vote. None of those are interesting. Why are you here? Why are you here to complain about the things that I do on my stream? And I know you're gonna say, I'm sorry I've been drinking. That's just not okay. This is the part where I get overly fixated on one chatter's contributions. Don't worry, you're all lovely and good, and I like every single one of you. Today's stream should entirely be browsing Steam games. It should be. I remember wanting to like this game, but being overwhelmed by the reading. And I think people said just start skipping things. And, yeah. No, it's cool if you don't like the things I do on stream, just don't say anything. I think that this is an important lesson for chatters, and maybe for me also. The important lesson for chatters is you don't have to say everything that comes to mind. The important thing for me is I don't have to respond to everything in chat. I'm just trying, feeling a little punchy right now, I suppose. In Star Trek Frontiers, the ship battles are simple and turn-based. Okay, so this is not the one in which I was thinking. It is the too much reading game though, for sure. What's it called? It's some other star game where you have to learn how to fight effectively, and I don't know how to do so, and I just get blown up over and over again, and you say, Resorty, it is time to turn on the auto AI fighting, and I just never do so. Starmancer? Is that, no, it's not you. What's the game where I'm very bad at combat? Which of the many? Hello HVG, Star Sector, right? Star Sector. It's not on the old Steam, but that is the game that I'm very bad at the fighting. Friends, we're playing Stoneshard. We're playing Stoneshard today. That's how it's going. We're gonna do that one. I'll install it. Is that a DLC also? A character pack. 3 new heroes are joining. How expensive are you? You're free. We like free. All right, very good. And then installing, very good. This will be good. Game choice gridlock is a new 2020 problem. I agree entirely, Game Urchin. I don't know if it's I've gotten so lucky to have so many games. Right? I think back in the Sega Genesis age, I had 4 games. And I played one of them every single day. It didn't exactly matter what it was. It was, ooh, flashing colors, ooh. But now I do get overwhelmed by the choices and the joy of it all. Who's my friend today? Forehead and Gios. Sure, welcome aboard, team. You'll definitely never see me on friend chat, but I appreciate being here. All right, it is indeed time to play some little games. Not too many of them, but some little games anyway, and then we'll get on to our unexpected Stoneshard stream. Should be a lovely and fun thing. All right, where on earth is my window? There it is. All right, what's the word of the day? What's the word of the day? It's been hours choosing a game and never playing it. Unfortunately, the stream rate's kind of bad for me, but still. All right. Apotropaic, rather. Apotropaic. I vaguely know this word. It's something to do with good and evil. Apotropaic. I can't name it directly, though. Yeah, it exists. I'm sure you know it. I'm sure you do. And there we go. Something described as apotropaic is designed or intended to avert evil. It's keeping away evil. That's what's going on here. If you can't find games to play yourself, at least you can go on Twitch and watch other people play games. That's a very good idea. Friends, today's stream is going to be watching Dolphin Chemist. Dolphin Chemist, what are you doing? This will be fun. Hey, we're playing a little game called Deck of Haunts today. What's Deck of Haunts all about?
Alright, only one nerd left.
Alright, got 1 turn left. I believe in you. What card do you play, man?
Shifting Hallways.
Oh, is that the right card? I don't know. You should have chosen a different card, you fool! Alright, good. Apotropaic is meant to avert evil in some way. Here are some uses. The etchings are believed to be associated with ancient apotropaic rituals. Here is a usage from 2025 in the Derby, England Telegraph. I'm delighted that they would use a kind of word like this in an ordinary newspaper. Scholars say witches were believed to be attracted to the scene of a scent of a human shoe, and having entered one, found themselves trapped. Witches get stuck in shoes. Footwear is one of the mind-boggling arrays of items used in apotropaic magic, designed to turn away harm or evil influence. Interesting. Friends, don't get stuck in a shoe. Did ye know? Apotropaic is a charming word, and not just because of its cadence. Apotropaic, feels good. You see, this term is a literal descriptor for things believed to protect against evil. Apotropaic motifs can be found throughout history, from carvings of Greek gorgons to charms worn to repel the evil eye. Did you grow up in evil eye culture? Truthfully, I did not. I knew nothing about it at all until I dated a woman or a girl then, whose family was Romanian, I believe. She herself also. And they had a grandmother who would often talk about averting the evil eye, or don't you do this, the evil eye. And I did not understand it at all, but it seemed very important to her to make sure we're all safe from the evil eye. The word apotropeia comes from the Greek verb apotropein, meaning to turn away from influence, combining apo, away, and tropein, to turn. The magic of apo doesn't end there. Its influence is evidence in many English words, including apology, apostrophe, apostle, and apocalypse. What is the away beat in each case? Apologos. This is apology in the sense of a defense of one's own position, I believe. Apostrophe. Strophe. Probably a grammar word. Apostle. I think the soul is just one who goes away. And apocalypse, I have no idea. Going against Calypso. Friends, test ye your vocabulary. What is a person, an animal, or object adopted by a group as a symbolic figure, especially to bring them good luck? What is this? Person, animal, or object adopted by a group as a symbolic figure to bring them good luck. I want it to be totem something. It's just not. Can I get it? Nope. Mascot, of course, is mascot. Thank you. Mascot all the way. That's absolutely right. Apologos in the Kerbal Space Program. You must construct your Apologos. Exactly right. Absolutely right. Oh, very good. Mascot indeed. What's the Resorty channel mascot? We need a channel mascot, friends, because unfortunately all of our little images are about me. I need to move away. Like Cat Fritz. Maybe I should have all of our emotes remade into Cat Fritz. I think you're right. The only problem is cats die, right? I need some imaginative version of an animal or thing that's immortal. Timmy the Tie. I find this delightful, but as always, I think, man, what way will people use images of Timmy the Tie? I will die eventually. That's true, but I'm not the mascot, right? The mascot is something above me. It is the maroon color or the orange color of our logo. I don't know. I guess I could use Fritz, but again, have to like remake all of them when he goes on. I'm not sure. Gotta find a mascot. Should we be the Lions, the fighting Lions? That'd be pretty good. Yeah, should I bring back Clippy? I mean, Microsoft's not using Clippy anymore. Copyright or trademark on Clippy ends. Is Clippy trademarked? I wouldn't be able to use it. I mean, I'd like to know also. Microsoft could bring back Clippy, make them like smart. So they don't use Clippy regularly. Doesn't someone have to regularly use the things they've trademarked in order to assert the ongoing trademark? Could I say it was removed like Microsoft Office in 2007? The trademark application itself is ongoing and doesn't have a definitive end date. So they keep entering it, they're not using it. They have to enforce it. Okay. Well, if I can go under the radar for 15 years, why would the mascot of Fritz have to be terminated if he is terminated? Because I'd be sad to look at the emotes. When people would come in and say, hey, Resorty, cool cat emotes. Who's the cat? And I say, it's my dead cat. That might ruin the vibe a little bit. That's the honest answer. I don't want to deal with death every day. That's what I care about. I don't know. Yeah, whichever way. All right, let's go and do one silly little game. Let's get on the Redactyl. Well, let's cut out this silly little nonsense. No need for any nonsense other than redactyl nonsense. One and all, what is this one right here? Kindly do mouse on over, tab on over, type a word in chat. Your participation makes this part of the show glorious. I should use a Clippy knockoff with a tie on. Infinite Direct, I like how you think. And then say it's distinguishable, no one would ever get confused. For Clippy goes to the business factory day. Ancient! One ancient. Science, one of those. Is it bassoon finally? It's not. Is it possibly the word first? There are 10 first. How about science? There's none of those. How about Ronald? A la Ronald McDonald. Do you mean Donald McDonald? Or Donaldo, rather? Okay, there's too many Donalds in this one. Right, Japanese Ronald McDonald variant. His name is Donaldo McDonaldo. I swear. All right, sorry. Got a little bit off the topic there. Hello, Biggest. That's a weird name, but welcome to the channel. How you doing? Training. None of those. Chemistry. That's not how chemistry is spelled. There are in there. No chemistries. Thank you for guessing. Island. There are no islands. Education, but none. Psychology, none today. Modern, one. Temperature, no temperatures. Nation, there are none. Linguistics, none. We're really in the world of education today. I wonder why that is. The word system then? 32 systems. 32 systems, a very common early guess word. Well done. Avant, no avants today. How about century? 6 centuries, very good. How about mathematics? 4, how about excavation, is that right? Extraction, rather. Extraction, there are 2. Atari, there are none. Relativity, none of those. Culture, 0. Politics, 0. Time, 5. Central, 6 of those. How about Dewey? No. How about politics? No. How about new? None. Central I did a moment ago. Map. 1 map. Decimal. No decimals. Decimals. Imperial. None of those. Sympathetic. No nervousness today. How about history? Hey, Professor Truth, welcome back. Hope you're still enjoying the videos in the other place. Radian. 6 radians today. So something mathematics, I believe. Maybe linear, but 1. How about dimensional? 3 of those. How about coordinates? Uh-oh. Here comes Rene Descartes. Watch out, team. Dynamic, there are 2. How about we then have the word polar? There's 86 polar coordinate systems. Good job, team. Above average on the guessing, even with the big cheaters. A wide variety of people never ever got this one correct, but you indeed did. 1,800 people have played it so far, and we are above average with 1 typo on my part. Good job. In mathematics, the polar coordinate system is a 2-dimensional coordinate system in which each point of a plane is determined by distance from a reference point and an angle from a reference direction. The reference point, analogous to the origin of a Cartesian coordinate system, is called the pole, and the ray from the pole in the reference direction is the polar axis. The distance from the pole is called the radial coordinates, radial distance, or simply radius, and the angle is called the angular coordinates, polar angle, or azimuth. Hey, that's a word we know from Kerbal Space Program. The azimuth, the the angle between. I need some MS Paint action. I need to be able to draw my thoughts, and I still do not have an iPad for this purpose. One of these days. All right, we're gonna capture this thing. Here we go. So, I need to draw things. Cat. So 2-dimensional a la Descartes. Bum ba dum bum yum bum bum. Perfect. Isn't there a straight line function? It's over here, I think. Tools. Nope. Shapes. Yes. Okay. So, this point is. I should put it farther down. Let's try again. Alright, shapes. Let's Let's make it a little bit bigger. I'm getting confused in my tiny corner here. All right. Good. So we have the 0, 0 in the middle. It's called the origin. Good. The Cartesian system would say, for example, positive 3 here, positive 3 here. You can now create your politics chart, liberalism and conservatism, authoritarianism and democracy, etc. if you want to. Okay, so like 3, 3 again will be right here in the Cartesian system, but perhaps not here. Instead, we determine the directionality. Okay, so we say, for instance, again, the point 3, 3. So like right there, we'll call 3, 3. Cool. In this case, the distance from the pole is called the radial coordinate. So the distance here, we get out our old calculator and straight edge. What's the distance, team? What's the distance? If it's 3 units up and 3 units right, is it just 3? I don't know how math works. So we now make a circle to indicate how things fits together, and then a line also. All right, so the line is like so. Oh, we need a line viewer. This is definitely the hard-hitting content you come to for this stream. I'll give you a color then. We'll use red. So this thing right here is called what? The radial coordinate, the radial distance, or the radius. The angle is called the angular coordinate polar angle, or azimuth. So I'm guessing that one measures from the x-axis, because here I made a 45-degree angle on both sides, but they'd be different if we were not to have done so. So we goes to 5.1. Oh, Pythagorean theorem! Hey, you're right! I can solve this. Okay. So, here we go. Welcome to Resorty Does Geometry with Friends. If it's the case that we are describing 3, 3, good. And that means that, so there are done 2 triangles here. Triangle man, Resorty is Triangle Man. Okay, so we're trying to describe or determine the length of this thing here. So with respect to with respect to the triangle we'll call the upper one, it is 3 units. A equals 3. B equals 3 also. So what does C equal? Well, A squared is 9 plus B squared is 9 equals C squared. So 9 plus 9 is 18, which means that C squared is 18 divided by 2 is 9. Wait, that's wrong. That can't be wrong. No, we're good. I made a mistake. We're fine. Everything's fine. The square root of 18 is not... boy. Oh, boy. Well, you just do this part. What's the square root of 18? What's the square root of 18, friends? Is about 1.41. Thank you. Well, the square root of 2 about 1.41. So it's 3 times 1.41, so 4.23. Got it. I made a slight mistake. That's okay. If I had a calculator, it would have gone better, but I got really excited about dividing by 2 instead of square rooting. All good. Yeah, it makes sense it's longer. I had a brief moment of, oh no, how on earth are they all the same length? That can't be possible. But there you go. We figured it out. Would having a calculator actually help? Of course it would have. Look at that. So the polar, what's it called again? The polar radial coordinate is 4.3. Now, the angle I defined as 45 already. So, angles in polar notation are expressed in either degrees or radians. 2 pi radian is 360. Cool. I did it, team. I did it with your help. See, this is exactly it. Should I have gone to YouTube and watched some, like, how to do the Pythagorean video? Or is it more fun if we talked it out together, and I made a mistake as a little bit of a bit, a little bit of a joke for you to say, oh, Resorty, you're bad at math, aren't you? And then we had some fun together. All right. We now understand how polar coordinate systems work. Here's who made it. Gregory de Saint-Maur and Bonaventura Cavaliere independently introduced the concepts in the mid-17th century. So the actual term polar coordinates has been attributed to Gregorio Fontana in the 18th century. The initial motivation for the introduction of a polar system was the study of circular and orbital motion. So apparently to use something, the space. Polar coordinates are most appropriate in any context where the phenomenon being considered is inherently tied to direction and length from a center point in a plane, like the Earth's the center, like spirals. Planar physical systems with bodies moving on the central point, or phenomena originating from a central point, are often simpler and more intuitive to model using polar coordinates. The polar coordinate system is extended to 3 dimensions in 2 ways, cylindrically and spherically. Fascinating. Apparently this started with Hipparchus. I do not know Hipparchus at all. Early science fun. All right, very good. I suddenly have a flash of insight that maybe what today's stream should be is obviously math stream. We finally go to Khan Academy and learn some mathematics. That or Stone Shard. Is today a learning day or is today a game day? Game day probably more fun for everyone. Learning day probably more useful long term, because I can actually then use the mathematics. Why not both? If we're playing Stone Shard, I might change the title. Yeah, sensible. Are we playing Aurora C Sharp? I'll change the title once we actually decide what we're doing. What is Aurora C Sharp? Is it time for a programming game again? The Aurora games appear to be like anime pornography, frankly. The Aurora 4X game. I haven't played 4X yet. This is a game that's been encouraged for me to play at various points, or I've been encouraged to play at various points. It apparently is a very detailed simulation of space and such. However, much like Dwarf Fortress, I assume it's be pure nonsense. And like, we'll push some buttons, we'll have some laughs. Allow me to change directory here. Is a thing. Khan Academy Kids. Is there a mathematics directory? There's no mathematics directory. Is there an education directory? Friends, where do I stream my math? Do I stay in just chatting for it? Math 101. Very good. Directory just chatting still. Friends, it is indeed math learning day. Like I said, I'm slightly burnt out on gaming right now, and so I think it's gonna be time for us to actually play some math games for a little bit. Okay, good. If you're not into it, don't worry. Gaming will come again very soon. Just for today, I'm just not feeling gaming at all, unfortunately. So 1 second while I change over the YouTube thing. It's either this or chess, I'm afraid I gotta say right now. And I think this wins out. So Math 101 is the game of the day. Let's play Learning Math. And you will very quickly see how little I remember. Let's play a programming game instead. Maybe programming good. The problem with programming is I understand logical movements generally. And so if we stay at the level of linguistic analysis and we don't say the goal here is to add 4 and 4 together, I'm not half bad at programming. I believe in a different world I could have been at least competent programmer. The problem is the underlying mathematics I have no idea about. So I think that's the issue here. Shenzhen IO? What's that? Shenzhen IO. Oh, it's a Zachtronics game. There are a number of Zachtronics games I'm encouraged to play. And build circuits, write code, read the manual. Okay. No, my idea for the whole time, and I have threatened this for genuinely years, is to do some Khan Academy. Do I exist already? Am I a real boy? Okay, team. Okay, here we go. Khan Academy Mathematics, reach new levels. I'm working on it. Okay, good. I don't want to donate right now because I don't know anything about your service. Is there a test? So I can like test into a level? Out of the Park Academy. I'm not playing Out of the Park Baseball, unfortunately. It was incredibly boring to a large portion of the stream, and I didn't really have a great time with it. It was just, it was too slow, I think. Maybe, or I didn't know how to play it. All right, team, we start at the beginning. There are 1,200 possible mastery points. Alright, just level up and we skip all this. Ready to practice, show you what you can do out of this. Put 3 sharks in the box. 1, 2, 3. I believe we are currently proving our ability here. 10 apples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, this is excessive, 8, 9, 10. We did it. Okay, 4 bananas. 1, 2, 3, 4. We are leveling up like an absolute superstar. 10 bananas now. Please never do more than 10. We're doing groups of 3 now. They're easier to count. Look at me using advanced level strategy. 3, 10. Good work. 4 squirrels. Squirrels are not blue. I'm very dissatisfied by the introduction of squirrels here. Fine. Cat. 6 flowers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wonder how many levels we can speed run through today. Like, if we attempt to go as far as we can in one day of Khan Academy, which say this is not a bit, like the next 4 hours of stream is Khan Academy, can I get to 5th grade? 7 squirrels. How many more are there? They said 7. They said 7. This is our very last one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom. I got to the next level. Let's keep going. Very soon indeed. Friends, it's time for a very quick ad break. Here. Have you ever done Bracket City from the Atlantic? What is that? Today's definitely an Ask Me Anything game. Apparently I've looked for Bracket City previously. Oh, yeah, we played this game. I really like it, and then I really hate it. Friends, an ad break is coming. Ad break is coming right now. It'll be 3 minutes of ads. I was gonna do the crossword puzzle. Let's do this thing instead. So Bracket City teaches you something that happened on this day in history. It's a fun little word game until you get stuck, at which point I just stare dumbly, it's over. We're gonna become the mayor of some city in the next 3 minutes. You can play along. I'll be ignoring chat as usual. Here we go. Word for a gas and electric car. It's a hybrid. Suffix that indicates a hybrid dog breed. So like poodle and a German shepherd is a German poo, a Schnauzer, and a Maine Coon's cat. I have no idea. A better than never, it said. Late. Identity blank, the sinister use of a social security number. Identity fraud or theft. It's going to be theft this time. No problem there. Blank theft auto is grand. Game with grandmasters. Chess. Crenellated turd of chess is the rook. Alright. Blank laughing matter. No laughing matter. Blank Willy, a horrible cousin of the noogie or the wedgie involving the ear, the so-called Wet Willy. Home Blank, a 1990 movie featuring the Wet Bandits. Home Alone, that. A suffix that you might use standalone when someone offers a description that is pretty close. Ish? Blank on down, the last thing we're hearing for winning a dishwasher. Come on down, you're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Okay, suffix that indicates a hybrid dog breed. Right, here's the part where I like the game until I just don't anymore. But think through, what are actual hybrid dog breeds? Like the tiger and the lion become the Ligon. Or the Tygon, your choice. I just don't know much about dogs. I mean, I know like there's some that ends in E's. Is that a thing? No. Okay, a Chihuahua and a Poodle become a Chiadoo. No. What is it? Doodle. Like a Labradoodle. Got it. Syllable following caca and doodle. Do! Word on the door that opens towards you. Pull! Material pulled her eyes. The wool over the eyes. Woolly animal heard of the crook. The sheep. There we go. May 13th of 1861, a sheep farmer discovers the Great Comet of 1861. There you go, team. There you go, team. Mission accomplished. Good job. Good job. We got a little time left on the ad break. Let's do another one, but do better than this one. All right. Blank body president. Student. 3 leave, I suppose. A response to an invitation that leaves you wondering if they really want to go. Maybe. Sure. Container for treasure. A chest. Scary sounding place for an orchestra. The pit. Planet between Jupiter and Uranus. Neptune? That's wrong. Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Okay. Company that phased out the Saturn in the Oldsmobile. Cat, like a student who's temporarily barred from school. A suspendee? Maybe suspended. A cloud of tiny suspended water droplets. Mist? Letter for sex, fizz, or Mr. Ed. Alright. Company that phased out Saturn and Oldsmobile. Are they Chevys or Chevrolet? Are they Fords? Are they... Are they Pontiacs? Okay, I can now look at the rest. Most famous SI owned by a lot. Sigmund. GMC. No, GM. Most famous Sigmund by a lot is Sigmund Freud. Major for Freud and Skinner Franz is Psych. Psychic power letters are ESP. And an ethanol is und. Nope, that's German. Et is French. What the heck is it? And tacos E. Tias or Tia. It's Y. There we go. Bob Dylan walks out of the Ed Sullivan Show May 12th of 1963. Bob Dylan indeed. There you go, team. Things happened today in 1963. We return to learning about math. We've now learned how to do counting with small numbers. Next is counting in order. Okay. You improve your skills. Good job. Now, ready to practice Absolutely. How do we count bananas? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Or 1, 2, 3, 5, 4? Okay, it's A. Good. Type the missing numbers. We got 5. We got 9. How do we count ladybugs? 2, 3, 4, 5 or 1, 2, 3, 4? We start with 1. Great. Missing numbers missing. So 4 and 6. Place your bets now for what level. I'm actually at 1 wrong. We'll see. 1, 2, or 1, 3. We count acorns with 1 and 2. Missing numbers 3 and 4. I'm guessing it'll be about the time we learn multiplication. That'll be the issue. Okay. Cutting whales. 1, 2, 3 is good. Nice work. You got it. Onward. Improved skills. Good. Good. Ready to practice. Find 1 more or 1 less than a number. We got this. How many carrots are left from 8? She has 7 left. This is 5. This is 7 then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 3, 1. 8 is. Boom. Good. Amy saw 17 squirrels and 1 ran away. Why'd you scare the squirrel? There's 16 remaining. Fractions probably. We'll get there soon. Anne had these apples. How many are left? These are orders of 9. Is that correct? 3, 3, 1. 7, 14. 2 missing from 21 is 19. Minus 1 is 18. Nice. Okay. The zoo had 1 penguin and then got 1 penguin and then got 1 more. Now there are 2 at the zoo. Nice. Ling grilled 2 hot dogs and then grilled 1 more. She has 3 hot dogs. Little gluttonous today, Ling. 3 foxes, 1 ran away. It's a less foxy place now with only 2. Rob had these ladybugs and found 1 more. We have 3, 6, 9. They have 10. In what group do you, or in what number do you group if you're counting things that are relatively countable? So a line like this, do you do 3s like I do? Can you look at it and immediately see it's 9? Do you go 1, 2, 3, 4? How exactly do you break down the world for that? 2 skills done, level 2. You do 2s, you do 4s. I don't know why I do 3s. Yeah, 2s, 4s. I mean, see why 2s are very nice to maintain that even number. You do 5s, okay? I wonder how 1 gets a sense of that. I think I can do 4s if I push myself. But 3s usually, yeah. Because I'm a Hegelian, that's why. You look at it, see it's 9, and break the 3s to check. So exists. My wife is the same thing. She can look at that and immediately know the number. And I just can't. I've got to work on a smaller number there. All right, course mastery 2%. Now, that must not mean the mastery of all of mathematics. It must mean only early math review. Lesson 2, we're done with counting. Missing numbers. So I will not be doing any of the videos here. We're just working on this. What number's next? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? At some point, they're going to do like fun with logic, like start with 10, then 40, then 17. What number comes next? I have no idea. 9, 10, 11, 12, 16. What number's next? Can I just type in ABC? It's C. Nope, can't type in C. Gotta do the clicking instead. Good. You notice that Games Workshop are doing their Warhammer Skulls Festival next week? Marks, I got an email saying, Resorty, would you like a box of Warhammer stuff sent to you? And I said, boy, howdy, I sure would. And they've not written back yet. So we'll see if we get one. Who knows? All right, 20 is next. 8 and 12. What's next over 18? It's 19. I'm currently competing with kindergartners. The number grid video. Oh, this is made by Sal Khan. So Sal Khan of Khan Academy started this. I say I don't need the video there either. We're just gonna go right to the exam. Okay, what number is missing? Oh, interesting. So it's grouping in 10s this time. I mean, 84. Good. Then 29. then 93, then 48. I wonder if I should get myself a piece of paper for what's coming down the road. Okay, 35, we got this. 97. Taking more time clicking into the box than anything else. Next up, an exercise. Numbered up to 120. So again, it's just teaching the kids how to make sequences here. Teaching the kids how to improve oneself. What whole number after 110, 111. Before! Let's not talk about when I make a mistake, team. Let's recognize that that's not a real mistake. It's me trying to go fast. Trying to go fast, friends. Oh, no. Before counting backwards. It's true. Is this improving myself to make oneself more easily exploited by capitalism? No. This is, yeah, this is me trying to make myself better on stream with fewer mistakes. I've earned a bonus question. By making a mistake, I have a bonus question. This number is 105. I got the bonus question right. I gotta move on. Making a mistake, though. What's this thing here? Okay, so these are like check-ins, I believe? And then gold star, test all the skills. Skipping the videos for now. On the counting by 10. Trying to go too fast is the problem. I'm sure my kindergarten teacher would say much the same. Drag 10 frames in the box, make 40 circles. So 10, 20, 30, and 40. Would anyone mind discovering if there's a math teacher streaming right now? I know we have a history teacher here, and other teachers too of other fields. Any of you math teachers? What amounts are shown in tens? This is difficult for me because they kind of blend together, but 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, I believe. Good. Let's count by tens. 80 is missing. Make 70 circles. There we go. $10, $20, $30, $40, $50, $60, $70. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3. What's wrong, team? What am I missing? Drag the 10 frames of the box, make 70 circles. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. May went too fast for the interface. Okay. Hello? Here are the hints. We need 7 frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Went too fast. Got one wrong. Very well. Very well. Very well. Okay. Nice work. Keep going. Thank you. My bonus question to show I actually know what I'm talking about. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 big lines, so 80 in total. That's wrong because I counted. Oh man, there are 90 of them because there's a half. I didn't notice the half apparently. You fool. Oh no, I gotta go slower. Time for a quiz. Alright, just type in numbers so remember that part. What whole number comes before 105? Incidentally, any of you ever interested in teaching your children mathematics, this is a totally free way of doing it. Totally free way of doing it. 5 apples in. If there are 8 lines separate there, then 9 objects. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense then. 4, 5. Good. My attempt to do trickery is good. Paul had 15 mice. He now has 1 more for 16 mice. That's an infestation of mice. We're missing number 15. That's good. But 10s, we had more 30 here, missing. Onward again, 5% done. Good. Counting pictures, we're okay, thank you. Shows what you did, we got it. How many cars do I see? Wow, look at my Andy Warhol Z. Oh, it actually is Andy Warhol. I thought they made a fake Andy Warhol, but there you go. 4 Andy Warhol cars. That's wonderful, wonderful. How many faces? Oh, all Andy Warhol here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 10. I see 10 faces of exploitation. The tiger's stripes are on the tail. How many? This is Tiger Laughs. I'm glad we're learning other field, learning math also. Why does the tiger have heels? Is the tiger wearing shoes possibly? Or are those the tiger's thumbs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, I believe. Good to go. What's this one? Claude Monet, Woman in the Garden. This is a really fun connection. You're not sure if this counts as math. I mean, I guarantee at least a few of you are insisting that's true. How many people do I see? I see 4, the one's kind of hiding. One does not want to be seen by me. How many men are playing ball? It's so jaunty. Look at the jaunty fun. There are 4 men playing ball with their lovely mustaches and glasses. I'd fit right in there. All right, what's this? Ligia Pape, red bottles 2001. The bottles are sunk into I don't know what. Or perhaps they're cut into place and then fused and the liquids put in later. How many do I see? I see 4, thank you. Thank you. Okay. We then have Mary Cassatt, The Boating Party of 1893. What a great decision to put in fun painting instead of just being apples and such. Okay, how many people on the boat? There are 3 people in that boat. If you assume that children are people, not sure sometimes. Being controversial, don't mind me. All right, big winner, good job. Video, time for a new lesson here. How many sharks? 5, 10, there are 13 sharks, which has 10 elephants. This one here does, thank you. How many squirrels are there? Well, this is 3, 6, 12, 17. How many caterpillars? So that's 4 by 4 is 16. My tricks are me wrong. Oh, look at the adorable little chicks. The box has 8 chicks. Hopefully none are male. If so, you know what happens. Those who know, those who don't know. How many carrots are there? 4 by 4 is 16 once more. Help your eyesight surely. How many ponies? There are 9 ponies. On we go again. I can't wait to see what the next true lesson is. Also, I kind of wonder in the video, how friendly are they? Because this is not exactly serious material, it's not the kind of thing that would lead to, an adult man streaming on twitch.tv. I wonder if the tone is intentionally directed towards the youngest among us. How many rabbits are here? So it's distinguishing objects and understanding more what the question is asking than what you see. Interesting. So this is a reading a question as much as anything else. I see 2 rabbits. How many mice do I see? See, this is an unfair question. This is interesting. Because I think when I was a youngster, the question they would have asked is, how many mice are there? Right? My seeing seems irrelevant. Because if I miss one and say, oh, I see 4 mice. You can't say I don't see 4 mice. Is this new pedagogy? This inclusive pedagogy? The death of all rigor in the world? I see 3 plus 1, I see 7 mice. Huh? How many ladybugs this time? I see 3 and 3 and 2. That's 8. 8 mice. How many pigs do I see? The inclusion of the hot dog suggests that someone's having a real good time with this one. I see 3 alive piggies and 1/10,000th of a pig. Little jokes for the adults. How many raccoons here? We have 3 and 3 and 3. There are 9 of them this time. Good. Pigs, there are 3, 4, 7. Cookies! 3, 5. Hopefully I get to him before my brother does. Alright, I earned the droplet badge. Every great journey begins with a single droplet. That's a very strange mixed metaphor. Every great journey begins with a single step. Every flood begins with a single droplet. I would take that. This is a weird phrasing. Has there been discussion online of how strange of a phrasing this is? No, it's only positivity. It's not cynical people like me. What's our summary so far? I improved. Awesome. Lesson 4 is upon us, comparing the small numbers. Is it time to learn about the glory that is the crocodile? What does the crocodile eat? Which has fewer fish? Interesting. So comparing larger and smaller objects, as well as larger and smaller quantities. This has fewer, I believe. Good. Are there fewer apples or bananas? They're the same number of each, I believe. Good. Who found fewer ladybugs? Poor Lena. Lena failed in the ladybug competition, which has fewer eggs. I'll have to count here, actually. So 7 and 6, this has fewer. Good. Compare the animals. Fewer pigs or horses. We have 3 and 3 at 6. We have 3 and more than 3. There are fewer horses. John had, what are these? Oh, they're silly monkeys hanging upside down. They were like brain slugs. John has fewer of them. Assuming they're the same size, they are. Awesome. Which animal blew more bubbles? Oh, the squirrel is losing that one. Good job, Chicky. More! Please stop changing between more and fewer. Please stop that. I get a bonus question because I screwed up again. 3 and 2. There are more chicks. They gotta stop changing that word, more or fewer. Gotta be consistent to these things. Video. Small numbers go in the number line. We know how this thing works, I believe. The number 7 is lesser than or greater than 5. It's greater than 5. Which number is less? Number 2 is less. Number 3 is less than 6, certainly. Which number is greater? 7 is greater. Number 2 is less than 9. Which number is less? 4 is less. Number 4 is greater than 1. Awesome. Speedran that one. Fantastic. Skip the video. Now comparing numbers of objects once more. We count the fewest of which. Ooh, out of order. So there are fewer greens than anything else, and the green is missing its rectangle. So the fewest rectangles, definitely rectangles. The fewer heart cookies or star cookies. There are fewer heart cookies. Count the most letters, numbers, or stars. Definitely most stars there. Triangles or squares, which is fewer? There are fewer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 triangles, and only 3 squares. Which are the most here? The most squares, I believe? Yes. More bugs or birds? This is an armadillo? So I think this is teaching, or is that like a roly-poly? I would say, oh, we should exclude. This requires a conceptual understanding that I don't have. We're looking for more. 1 bird, 2 bird, 3 bird, 4 bird. 1 bug, 2 bug, 3 bug, 4 bug. Assuming it's a bug, there are more bugs. Like most people programming. We count the most of which of these? This is getting complex. I need my number 3 at once. So 3 and 3. They're the fewest bugs. Wrong direction. Just by glancing, there are more foxes than anything else. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're the most foxes. I want to make this compelling and fun, and yet I recognize it's very, very slow going. It's a problem. I'm already proficient or a master. There are no more skills to reach. All right, it is time for our quiz. Then on we go. 9 is greater. 15 turtles. There are fewer of what? There are fewer balls this time. How many ice cream cones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. Who has fewer foxes? Zoe or Zoe does. How many buttons on the coat? Vincent van Gogh. Postman Joseph Rouen. Why are they showing a picture of a man? This man is just trying to live his best life. And they're like, look, for all of time, we'll show you. For all of time, you'll be seen. It's no good. How many buttons are here? 2, 4, 6. There are 8 buttons on that. Lovely. Okay, quiz done. Next up, the unit test. There are 13 questions, 7 to 10 minutes. I wonder if there is a time limit. I think often when I was learning math long ago, it was clear to me that if I just had more time, I'd be better off. And needing to rush really limited my ability to learn well. That's true. That's true. All right, here we go. Number 6 is less than 10. Awesome. How many apples? We see 5 in that pile, 5 in that tile. I see 10 apples today. All right. Leo saw 5 turtles, 1 swam away. There are 4 turtles remaining. Which 10 frames show 30 circles? 10, 20, 30, 40. 10, 20, this is 30, thank you. What's the missing number here? 106. Which tree has more apples? The first one, intuitively. Put 5 elephants here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. We have 7 more questions. Number 13 is next in that series. Which is the fewest? The fewest carrots there. It's carrot singular, in fact. What's missing here? It's going to be number 60. How many flamingos? Oh, this is nice. This teaches the youngsters who do not know what a flamingo is. Here's a flamingo. The flowers are not flamingos. 1, 2, 3, 4. Henri Rousseau, The Flamingos, 1907. 1, 2, 3. That's very nice. This is a flamingo. Great. How do we count the mice? Just follow the numbers in line, no problem. How many whales? 5 by 4 is 20. Awesome. The test is completed. Our skill levels have gone up in everything. Next up, Unit 2. We now learn addition. Addition and then subtraction. Let's go. Let's go. 2 and 1 is 3. Good. 1 and 2 is 3. 1 and 4 is 5. Okay. Time for this. Time for this. Oh, I pushed the explanation button. No, I'm okay on that one. We solve for 4. We solve for 4. 5. 4. 4. Uh-oh! It looks like we ran into an error. We need to refresh. Did I find the secret bonus level? I think I may have. You click too fast bonus level. Alright, last one. Nice work, you got it. We understand addition for the moment right now. The video next. We're now learning basic subtraction. 5 minus 1 is 4. 5 minus 2 is 3. 5 minus 4 is 1. 5 minus 3 is 2. Blank is 4 minus 3, so 4 plus 3 is 7. Not quite. Oh, 4 minus 3 is 1. We're not going to talk about what just happened there. We're going to keep it quiet. We're going to feel a little superior, a little smug over the streamer. Someone got distracted by the side of the equal sign it was on. Okay. We might have one oopsie daisy there. It was not conceptual, it was conceptual. How do we make 5 now? This is simply showing the conclusion. How do we get there? We just add 4. It's nice little number pips here also. That's good. 4 and 1 all the way. 3 and 2. 2 and 3. So in each one, the game, the lessons are asking you to count the empty blocks if you want to. Alright, how do we make small numbers in different ways? By adding, by subtracting, otherwise. Oh, you have to do all 4 of them. So 5 and 3 is 8, 4 and 4 and 7 and 1. Good. How do you make 7 sharks? Plus 5. 1. It seems like I addition down pretty well. Again, once we get to multiplication, I don't have it down. So how do you make 9 best? 8 and 2 will do. 5 and 4 will do. Why am I streaming this? Both from a perspective of why do I think this is good content, but also more importantly, I'm making such feeble errors, making me see that clearly I do not understand math. I should be playing something I do understand, which is what I don't know. Alright, past that with only 1 mistake. We got the bonus question right, so we win. ELO 100 errors, you're not wrong. Also, I feel so bad for anyone who's gonna watch the VOD today. This is not worthy VOD material by any means. This is not, like, even, I don't know. Occasionally one puts out a stream that is not one's finest work. I needed a day, though, when I was able to do something a little bit different than usual. I was feeling burnt out on gaming. So today, it's not gaming, it's learning, allegedly. I know some people have parts of their personas that called littles. I don't have this kind of thing, but I know some people enjoy doing, things that are fun and kid-like occasionally. And I think, like, learning basic math. The kind of thing I missed too many school days, so I was not good at the math. This is me healing a little part of myself, certainly. Though hopefully I understand this part halfway decently, or I'm not sure we'll get around the world. Alright, how do we make 10? Oh, previously make 5, now make 10. We add 8 in, we add 6 in, we had 1 in, we had 6 in, we had 4 in, we had 5 in, we had 2 in, done. Okay. Addition, fully mastered, thank you. Pieces of fruit. Once again, Sal Khan is teaching this. Want to join the conversation? Wait, there are people actually talking about this. This is really sweet. This is really, really sweet. There are people asking seemingly legitimate questions down here at a level somewhat higher than the video. Now, I'm not allowed to join the conversation. They think I'm a troll if I want to. Thank you. I really enjoy how you use pieces of fruit as an example to teach us addition and subtraction. So far, I find Khan Academy really enjoyable. This is lovely. This is really, really lovely. Now, again, I don't know for sure if these people are actually learning addition for the first time, but can you imagine it? Can you imagine it? This makes me really happy, actually. Like, I realize that my engagement is not 100% sincere, but still, that's nice to see. Nice to see, indeed. Okay. What a hot streak! 1 week streak and counting. Add within 10. So the total points in the game between the little chicken and little rabbit are 6 points. 7 animals. 3 horses, 2 pigs are 5 animals. Is counting unlike things. Oh, I think these penguins and beavers might be sweet on you. They brought you some flowers, chat. Everybody's kind of ball. There's 6 of those. There are 7 animals in the field. Addition, still good to go, thank you. Okay. Another exercise to show our competency. 7 questions more. There are 8 cows playing soccer. How can they do that? They don't wear shoes. 8 cows are playing soccer. The green team has 4. The pink team also has 4. 4 aside soccer or football. 3 otters, 2 are swimming. 1 is not currently swimming. 5 chicks, 3 sleeping, so 2 are awake. 10 walruses, 2 asleep, 8 are awake. 6 rabbits, 3 like carrots, 3 do not like carrots. Well, 3 rabbits are not rabbits then. 8 people each ate a hot dog. 2 were adults, 6 were children. We good? We good. Okay. Another one accomplished. Quiz 2 up next. Didn't I just prove my skills? Last time through, 8 and 2 is 10. 2 dogs have no collars. 4 red fish, 4 purple fish, there are 8 fish in total. 9 plus 1 is 10. 4 friendly squirrels, 3 unfriendly squirrels. Uh-oh! It looks like we didn't get your previous answers. Yeah, again, I think it can't do well with speed, unfortunately. So 8, way to beat, enter. 2, way to beat, enter. Awesome. Okay. Leveled up, leveled down, no skills. I believe I mastered. It's time for lesson 5. How do subtraction and addition relate to each other? Okay. So 10 minus 6 is 4. Because 4 plus 6 is 10. Relationship mirrored between the two. 6 minus 1 is 5 because 5 plus 1 is 6. 8 minus 3 is 5 because 5 plus 3 is 8. 6 and 3 is 3 because 3 and 3 is 6. Okay. Point made. Done. We're still deep in early math review. Addition word problem within 10. Gwen fed 2 sharks in the morning. She then fed 2 in the afternoon. How many sharks did she feed in all? Well, how much of Gwen is left? She fed 4 in total. 3 flowers bloomed yesterday, 6 today. There are 9 bloomed flowers. 7 mice and 2 whales are dancing. Oh, that's pretty silly. There are 9 animals in total dancing. 4 jumping monkeys. 4 more jumping monkeys. There are 8 jumping monkeys. Aaron saw 3 squirrels last week and 3 this week. How many squirrels did he see in all? Is it possible they're the same squirrels? We don't live in that kind of world right now. 7 squirrels running, 2 more running, 9 in total. After this lesson, I'm going to zoom out and see how far into Khan Academy math we are so far. So I feel like there might be a ways. We're in Unit 2. So this course mastery is for... Is this just early math review? Yes, it is. So we're at 73% through addition and subtraction. So we then get larger and larger numbers. At Unit 7, we get length and size and so on. Unit 8 is basic geometry. It's still early math review. Okay, I want to go up a level if possible to math itself. So this is prior to kindergarten. Oh no! This is taking a while. I thought the early math review would be kind of like bingo bango on you go. But I recognize I'm looking at it from the perspective of someone who largely understands these things. So glancing through, this is fractions. Fractions concerns me very, very much. Oh, you think this is a review of elementary school entirely? So if we do an early math review, it will skip us past. Oh, I see. So the early math review is everything up to 3rd grade, maybe? Do I then jump ahead? Addition subtraction within 1000. Yeah, so this is up through 2nd grade. Got it. So if I can finish this thing, I can then say, okay, time for 3rd grade. Just a little bit more grinding, team. Cat, we got this. We got this. Back to it. Or skip to 3rd grade now. I don't know if I should skip ahead. Where was I? Subtraction word problems. 3rd grade would be difficult though, I think. 7 apples in a basket, 2 fell out. She had 5 remaining, thank you. 7 mice in a wagon, 3 jumped out. That's very adorable. Carol saw 5 horses and 2 went away. How do we determine how many are left? How about 5 minus 2? Almost did backwards. 8 elephants are walking, 5 stopped to the rest. 3 of them left their elephant brethren behind. 10 sharks of the reef, 2 went away, there are 8 remaining. Hal had 6 cherries, his sister ate 3 of them. 6 minus 3 is all that Hal has. He also has a lifelong grudge, clearly. Mom bought 5 bananas, Max ate 3, there are 2 remaining. Alright, I think we are going to jump ahead to 3rd grade. This feels like perhaps not a great use of our time. Alright, we'll say we have early math down. 3rd grade concerns me. I can do money and time. Data. What is the data section? Sometimes numbers can be confusing. I agree. With picture graphs, bar graphs, and line plots, we can turn all those digits into a story easy to understand. Okay. I'm changing the directory. Not directory, the stream title. It's no longer Math 101. It is now Philosophy PhD Learns Math. Because it's finally time. It's finally time. Okay. 3rd grade math. I have some worries here. Because my knowledge of multiplication tables is very weak. Okay, there are blank 8s, so blank chickens and all. There are 4 groups of 8. And so, right, here's the point where we just stop. I know I can use my counting skills to count all the way through. I know I'm being asked to multiply 4 by 8. So I can do this by counting up. 16 plus 16 is 32. 32 doubled is 64. That's not how... Not quite. Cat. 8 plus 8 is 16. That's true. 16 plus 16 is 32. I went a little far. I know that multiplication is reducible to addition. I just can't make that jump, unfortunately. How many pigs are there? Skip counts by 7. So 7, 14, 21. So there are 21 pigs in all. Cat. It's gonna get rocky very soon. Like, let me be entirely honest. 3rd grade is when I stopped going to school regularly. 3rd grade is when I missed 20 some days every semester. I didn't do my homework. Like, this is why there's a hard drop off here of my math skills. How many groups of 3? 2, 4, 6 group of 3. Right. So 3 by 3 is 9. There are 18 total. Good. Oh, there's too many of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 9 9s. I believe that 9 times 9 is 81. Because I believe that one could take 9 times 10 and make 90 and then subtract 9 and get 81. Not quite. Not quite. You can no longer reach proficient. Oh, there are 9 3s. You fool. You absolute fool. Why did I get stuck on 9? Like, this is a case where I know I did wrong. It's not, oh man. Why am I, this is like an at-home hobby. This is not a worthy pursuit. Oh man, okay. So, I think you can take 3 by 10, 30, subtract 3 is 27. I'm not proficient. May I do it again, please? May I redo what I failed? Okay. Skip count. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, I guess. There are 30 in all. There are 2 groups of 5 monkeys. 5 plus 4 is 9 monkeys. So there are 18 monkeys in all. There's 1 group of 7. So there's 7 turtles in all. Like, let me tell you when I'm struggling here, this is not a bit. Honestly, I need to make that. Like, clearly, people might get confused and say, oh, Resorty, what's going on here? Oh, Resorty, you mean a silly guy? But no, I swear I'm not. This is not a bit. We need a video, or a picture rather, to indicate my degree of seriousness. I'm trying to fix something that's broken with me. Like, it's not in any measure ha ha he he. This is like the streamers who take chat along to the gym. And they say, man, chat, you being here helps me to keep on running. I can do hard things so I got you to... That's what happened here. It's a real It's a therapy. It's not a... Okay, it is a therapy stream a little bit. Oh my goodness. It's useful to memorize 12 by 12. Goes for I agree. Like my third grade teacher had these multiplication table tests. Maybe? Is this the kind of thing? Yeah, it was basically this. No, it wasn't. It was in order instead. A fill in the table, exactly. A fill in the table test. And let me tell you in a minute here. Alright, so multiplication table fill in. Here it is, exactly. Okay. We may have had the red one, I'm not sure. It was this kind of thing, though. Up to 12. Okay. It was blank, though. Here. I don't remember how often, but there was a period in which my third grade teacher required us to fill this out completely in class every single day. I think every day, maybe every other day. And she said we could stop doing this when everyone got it right. My friends, there was one student in the class who came in frequently enough and didn't study at home enough that he never filled it out correctly the whole way through. And so his classmates had to do it every single day until the teacher finally gave up. You're welcome to put together your various pieces of knowledge into a wonderful inference. I'm not joking here. Like, this is... Never mind. Let's just get back to our work. Let's get back to it. Alright. Alright, skip counting by threes. 6, 9, 12, 15. There are 15 acorns. Glorious. Alright, I've fixed my earlier error. Thank goodness. Well, punch me at recess. Yes. Yeah, I was so profoundly unpopular. Elementary school was a battleground for me. Yeah, I chipped a tooth on a brick wall one time. It was not a good period for old Resorty. Alright, we now understand groups as multiplication. So match these together. Do 2 groups of 8 mean 5 by 8? No. Do all these 8 plus 8s mean 8 plus 8? No. Does 2 by 5 mean 2 5s? Yes. How? Oh, I see. That's what they want. Got it. Which is equal to 2 4s. Yeah, I can do this kind of stuff. I understand what it's... Wait, why is 2 by 4 not 2 4s? Oh, choose 2 answers. Thank you. Got it. We're good. Equivalent expressions. 5, so there are 5 6s here. 5 by 6, all the same. Okay, match them again. 5 grouped by 9, 10 groups of 9, 5 10s, all good. Okay. So this is us learning that multiplication and addition really are the same thing. Which is equivalent, there are 2 of them, to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 1s. Good, got it. Make them all equivalent again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 5s. Good. Match them again. 3 groups of 8. 4 8s. 3 by 4. No. Yes. A good. Hello, Grobzilla. How are you? Hope you're doing well today. Welcome to, in some measure, one of the most important streams I've ever done. You know, you're told for good content, you either need to be skilled, or funny, or vulnerable, or attractive. We're gonna go and be vulnerable today, friends. Here we go. Right, 2 by 8 with what we have here. Well, it's simply 8 plus 8. Fine. Abby writes the expression 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 to show the number of scoops of ice cream on these 5 ice cream cones. Write a multiplication the same. It's simply 5 times 2. Please check your answer. Your answer includes a wrong variable letter. Oh, they don't like me using X to indicate times. They have to click here instead and get times from here. My keyboard does not have a times key. Wait, can I use the asterisks? Hey, I'll do it. Okay, asterisks will work. We're fine. We're fine. Are we doing math today? We are. I mean, right. Fair enough. Is this math? Probably not. Is it me actually repeating 3rd grade? Because I've struggled so much with multiplication on stream. It is. Today was supposed to be a gaming stream. I started intending to play Timberborn, and then we talked for a while about playing Stone Shard instead, and then we talked about playing Blueprints, and ultimately here we are, finally healing 3rd grade mathematics. I've made a couple of major mistakes already. It was bad. Hello, Raven. Good seeing you. Hello, everyone. Which expression means 5 by 9? So it'd be 5 9s counted together. Good. Good. Okay, complete the equation. There are 5 6s, so 5 times 6. Awesome. Again, I understand the conception happening here. It's simply the application of the concept. So we need to have 6 4s together. Chad, if you're good, after a while we might play a programming game instead of just doing basic math here. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 2 more. Good and good. We'll cry together when we get to trigonometry. We'll see if we can get there. It's gonna be slow going. We're trying though. Alright, Shay, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you for resubbing on this most auspicious of days. Math Day! Woo! Maybe one day a week will become Math Day. One day a week Chess Day, one day a week Math Days. Cool math games that appear on your website. Should I be doing cool math games out of this? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Alright, you wrote 10 by 10 here. There are 4 buckets of 10. Multiply the same. I can do that. So 4 by 10, thank you. Which is 4 times 9. Let's see here, we're fine. Cool. We understand the story here. Lesson 2. Multiplication number line. I've never seen this. I'm also refusing to watch the videos so far. Believing I can teach myself. This might be foolishness. Which 2 expressions does the number line represent? We're jumping by 4s. And so it's 1, 2, 3, 4 4s. Cool. Which is 7 times 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A certainly does. Good. 3 by 8. So fill in. Wait. Click each dot to select an answer. Which is 3 by 8? So this is a 1 by 8, 2 by 8, 3 by 8. Oh, you have to fill them in. Oh, I see now. I see now. So 3 by 8 is 16, 24. Wait, what do you want me to do here? Does they mention each one? So there's 1 8. There's a 24. Hey, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna fill these things in. I understand now. Was a little confused. All good, all good. All right, how does this work out? So this is 1 times 8, and add a bunch of ones together also. Cool. Doing very well. Get me to the hard stuff, please. Quiz 1. Do we understand what we've done so far? 2 by 3. It's gonna be it's right here. Yeah. Use the image load to help fill in the blanks. So 1, 2, 3, 4 groups of 8. 4 times 8 is 16 plus 16 is 32. Good. Which expressions are equal to 10 plus 10? Well, 2 10s and 2 times 10. Great. All right, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 5s. Make these all the same. So 8 times 2, 8 plus 8, and 2 8s are the same. Yeah, I do wonder if I need to just sit down and memorize the times table. Like, it is, Mrs. Lee. Was Mrs. Lee right that what I need in my life was to just fill in the times table over and over again until I had it memorized? It's possible. Possible is what I've been using my life doing. I hear a group multiplication, which is 7 times 2. There are, I thought there were eyes. I think they're sheep, actually. Do any of you teach this level? Can you tell me what mistakes, or do you know people's level? What mistakes do 3rd graders tend to make when it comes to mathematics? How do I avoid it? Flashcards are better. Multiplication. It's an I. Okay, flashcards. Flip the cards, memorize them. Flip the card, answer the question the question immediately. You get 45 questions, good luck. 7 times 9. Well, 7 times 10 is 70, minus 7 is 63. Nice. 12 by 12. I think I just force memorized that one, 144. Cool. 10 times 6 is 60. 11 by 8, you just take the ones and replace them with the other number, 88. 11 times 5 is 55, same thing, no problem. 30 by 6, 6, 12, 18. 66. 5 times 3 is 15. 12 times 4, 24, 48. 6 times 12. We did 48 a moment ago, plus 24 is 60. That's not right, that's times 10. All right, go more slowly. 12 plus 12 is 24. 24 times 4. Well, okay. So 24 is 2. 48. Okay. And then add in 24. 60. 72. Haha! We got there. Whew! I think the moment I've got to bring my fingers out to make sense of things suggests there might be a profound deficiency in my life. Because I'm guessing the majority would just see this and say instantaneously, oh, it's that number. I don't know. It's rough. 10 times 11 is 110. Good. 6 times 3 is 18. I know that one. 7 times 8. I really want to start counting 8s. There's got to be some better way of doing it. I think 8 times 8 is 64, possibly. Then minus 1 8, it would be 56, maybe. Rebzo, thank you for the bit, but I appreciate it. All right, team, it is time for an ad break. Let's take 3 minutes ad break and do something at which I'm allegedly good. Let's do the crossword puzzle for today. That'd be fun. All right, let's get to it. Is anyone else like this? This is a safe place to admit your math deficiency also. Or all of you people who understand the thing with which I'm struggling today. Just be honest with me. That's what I need right now. It's some honesty. You know, not alone in the world. A generous doc. Is an MD? Is an internist? I have no idea. They might get spoiled. Well, children or certain fruits. You're not math efficient, you're philosophy deficient. I'm being too hard on myself, but every time I screw up basic addition or multiplication on stream, some part of me yells and says, look here, you're 41 years old. Office Supply brand with a ball-headed mascot. It's Bic, I believe. Hindu Spring Festival. I don't know how to say it still, but it's that one. You passed your high school math final with 1 out of 15 points, but you drew a graph because your neighbor had one on your page. George, this is a safe place to talk about that. Absolutely. You've seen almost all streamers, they never do math on stream. Oh, it's true. But, I don't know. Was almost out. Got stuck by the door. Slid in and got tagged. I don't know. Lead into socialism or feminism. Eco, possibly? Major General Sir Nils Blank III. A penguin in the Norwegian King's Guard. I think it's an Olaf, actually. I think so. Multiplication weaknesses of x7 minus 9. You do x10, subtract 2 or 3 to get it. Yeah, Game Merchant. This nice little trick saves time, but also reveals a desperate hole in our knowledge. 6th grade dropout can't fathom algebra fractions. George, that's so striking. Like, not to be stereotypical, but you don't strike me as that. You strike me as being someone who knows a lot and present a lot, and that's so cool. But of course, people have lots of abilities regardless of schooling. Failed trig. Yeah, I don't know what trig is. I think trigonometry start talking about like sines and cosines. Is that true? Maybe. Get away from the daily grind. Like unplug, possibly? I don't know. Building with squatters. Building with squatters. Huh. Oh, how about a gym? People doing squats. A cut with a hard center. Probably like a bone-in T-bone. How about T-bone steak? Doesn't fit. I have no idea. A crop up. A rise, probably. Mean is average. We don't know about that yet. Stretches at work. Sprints. Stretches at work. Shifts, possibly? Good. A state that borders Nagaland and West Bengal. No idea. Sound in a traffic jam. Honk, honk, honk. A tiny swarmer. A gnat, possibly. Mr. Darcy, for one. He's a jerk. Disorder treated with exposure therapy. Phobias. Phobias are plural. Characters in Avengers Infinity War and Avengers Endgame, but not the Avengers. Well, I have no idea. Accomplices in the audience are plants. One's primary care provider is General's dog. Cholera. Cholera are the characters in Avengers Infinity War. Oh, it's asked about the words themselves, the colon. There you go. Alright, very good. Can we do this one then? It is a bone-in cut. There we go. Mean is... I don't know. Justification for buying a little treat. I feel sad. I don't know. Friends, the ad break is over. Considering jumping ahead to algebra, but I recognize we have to do this first. 12 by 10 is 120. 5 by 6. Okay. So it's half of 10, so it's 30. Good. Good. Seen? I fixed it, correct? Oh, no, I didn't. Sorry. I pushed the LOL, we're gaming today. LOL, we're gaming. No, we're not gaming. We're gaming this way. 5 by 7, I think, is just 35. Okay. 5 is 15. 11 is 1 by 11. Good. 49. Great. 6 times 8. Yeah, here's where we fall apart. So counting 8s again. 1632. 16 to 48. That's 3 of them. I believe that's right then. 1632. 50? 1632. 48. Yeah. Okay. 2 times 4 is 8. 16 is 2 times 8. 44. Okay, we're gonna do one more. And then I'm gonna get back over to the other thing. Well, no, that's wrong. I felt overly confident. All right, friends, where'd he go? Which expression for the number of pigs here? There are 7 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 times 6. Excellent. I should just use a calculator and say, look, teacher, I always have a calculator with me. Which expression can we use this? Calculate the number of whales. So there's 5 inside of each. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 5 times 8. Good. Which is 4 times 3? Well, letter A is, I believe. Okay. Which is 2 times 3? Letter B is. Letter B is here. Okay. Good. How many ladybugs are there? 9 times 3, I believe. I didn't cheat and look at the answers first. I could have done so, though. How do we calculate the number of mice? 4 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. Good. We got it. We got it. Okay, so this is only Unit 1 of 3rd grade math. 1-digit multiplication, then addition, subtraction, estimation, integer division, understanding fractions. Yeah, that's where it gets rocky, I believe. Fractions, eventually arithmetic patterns, quadrilaterals. That's what 4-sided shapes, I believe. The area, the perimeter, time, measurements, and understanding data. So it seems every level here is teaching some kind of like basic concept. In this case, it's multiplication, division, and then doing some geometry, just basic geometry. Okay. On we go. Can I just take the final exam? Let's just have them take the final exam on each one. Lynn multiplies 9 by 9 to find the total number of hamburgers. Sarah multiplies 2 times 9 to find the total number of hamburgers. Sarah has done it correctly. Sorry, Lynn. Good. Hello, Random. How's it going? You had great success with students making their own flashcards and exhaust them with problems they don't use their cards. Clotrick, I agree. I agree that anytime you get students to go from the unknown to the represented to the known is very, very helpful. Like the external into the internal is really, really nice. The hard part, I think, is finding those middle tests, those middle exercises that make the students see how to use their flashcards and so on, and then show them why they wouldn't need them. I like it, I like it. At 4 baskets, 4 apples, they're then 16, or 4 times 4. Good. Fill in the blanks. There are how many 6s? There are 2 6s, that is then 12 bananas. Which 2 is 4 times 8? Was this 4 times 3? These two are the same things, just turned, I believe. Which is 5 times 5? This one here is. Good. Match expressions. So 6 groups of 4 already is. 5 6s. 3 groups of 4. Good. How far are we going to try to build our way up? As a random, like, anything after 3rd grade is not going to be great. So, like, geometry would be a huge accomplishment. Part of me thinks I could probably jump in at almost any level up through high school and get it figured out, but I'm not sure on that. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think, team? Should we try to jump ahead, something much, much harder? Or does it make more sense for me to work my way up bit by bit? Summer camp has 9 canoes. Each canoe holds 3 campers. What's the expression 9 times 3? It's how many campers can ride in canoes. Love it. Alright, this is an array, it's called. I don't know, it's called an array. There's 6 of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that true? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 6. Got it. Good night, Game Merchant. Thank you for hanging out for, today's stream. This is an 8. This is a 14. We're adding by 2s. Awesome. Awesome. Foundation's the basis of everything. Yeah. I want us to be learning together, though. I think at a higher level, we've learned together more. Okay, so 7 times 4 is 14 plus 14 is 28. Awesome. So multiplication is faster addition. I like that. Geometry, once you get going, I'll probably find it easier. Also, exactly. I remember when I was first learning math, probably middle school or high school, my father said, the only class that seems useless is geometry. Is that right? No, algebra. The algebra is useless. Everything else makes sense. But I love geometry. I love geometry so much. It's just reasoning your way through what's going on. I think algebra's not terrible either. I look forward to getting to it though. But we'll see. Alright, 4 by 7. Okay, type in. No, you have to drag, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unselect. Good. Alright, if I just win the level, yeah, it gives you automatic mastery of everything. Hey, okay. I am klepping my way out of this thing. Okay, I want to go back to this thing and choose the final exam. Am I all ready? Who knows? This is called a tape diagram, allowing you to break a problem into 2 sets. So there are 5 groups of 6s and 4 groups of 6s. I think it's similar to what I've been doing, where I've been stepping back from the problem and saying, okay, I'm adding like 14s instead of adding 7s. So it's 5 6s plus 4 6s. Awesome. Okay. 3 by 10 is just 30. Good. 10 times 0 is... I remember it's 0, thank goodness. 4 and 4 is... 4 times 4 is 16. Okay. Multiply this, use an array to do so. So I don't immediately know what 8 times 7 is. I know 7 times 7 is 49. Plus 7 then is 46. Is that right? I think that's right. Is that right? No, what am I doing wrong? So 7 times 7... Oh, 56. Sorry. I didn't move up the tens at all. My apologies. Use the array for 7 times 6. Again, 7 times 7 is 49. Minus 7 is 42. Good. I have these anchor points, right? I have these anchor points that I feel very comfortable with. I don't know why those. Yeah, also, I just didn't tick over the tens place for no good reason. Makes no sense. Alright, 8 times 4 is 4 4s plus 4 4s. So 16 plus 16 is 32. Good. Good. 0 times 4, a 0. 6 times 6 is 36. Is it possible if it anchors on all of this number by itself? Probably. 4, 9, 16, 20, 6 by 6, 36, 7 by 7, 49, 8 by 8, 64, 9 by 9, 81, 10 by 10, 100. Yeah, I think I know how to, like, blast my way through the diagonal there. Numbers times 5 are anchors also. Yeah, I wonder why that is. Like, why do those feel good as anchors? I can imagine the 5 because it's one hand's worth. But why the number by itself is like a strong anchor that I can get very easily? Something with how I was taught, I'm sure. Maybe because it's just like the memorize. And you get to 6 by 6 in 2 ways? Maybe? I don't know. Times 5 is always a 5 or a 0. Anti-start makes sense. Makes absolute sense. Okay, 9 times 3 is 18 plus 9 is 28? No. 3 by 3 is 9. 18 plus 9, 27. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right. I've shown that I have relative competence here because I screwed up once. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Bring me Unit 3. Addition, subtraction, estimation. To the top here. Do no finger trick for the nines table. El Turtle Hermit, I've heard of a fingers trick. I have no idea how to do it though. What I do for nines table is take number multiplied by 10, subtract 9. But what is the finger trick? I mean, I know I have 10 fingers. Oops, now I have 9. I know there's like some finger tricks to like months and how many days they have. Didn't learn that one either. All these mnemonics useless to me. Okay, time for estimation. Well, 573 is close to 600, and 104 close to 100, so I'm going to say it's 700 or so. 675, can't round to the 100s. Good. Third finger is 2 and 7. Fourth finger is 3 and 6. I have no idea what you're talking about. The third, do you want me to just like stick my middle finger up and go ha ha ha? This table gives the numbers of kinds of insects Levi knows. Levi is very popular with the insect groups. How many more kinds of butterflies than moth does he know? Okay. Is this estimation or give the actual number? I need a notepad for the actual number. So, like 875. Oh, butterflies. All right, we're good. So 877 minus 443. Like, where can I round to? Well, let's do it straight. Oh, I think it's nice because like it's put in a position like a subtraction problem. 7 minus 3 is 4. So 4, 3, 4. There we go. I got confused what was going there. We're fine. For 9 through 9s times 10, the digits of answer add up to 9. That's fascinating. It's real kind of thing kids are taught. One second, hold on. What's it called? Put down the number of fingers you're multiplying by. The 10s and the 1s are on the 2 sides of your fingers. So we'll say like 9 times 4. Put down 4 fingers. And 10s and 1s on 2 sides of your fingers. Oh, put down just the finger. Okay. 9 times 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, fourth figure. So it's 3 and 7. 73. Are thumbs fingers or no? 36. Oh, that's the thing. Thank you. What is today's stream? Why am I streaming this? Makayo and LaShawn are trying to add 171 and 665. Makayo adds 150 plus 650 plus 21 plus 15. 150 and 21 is 171. 650 and 15 is 665. It's the same. LaShawn adds 160 or 600. 70 and 1. These are the same. They both did it. Good job to you both. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Liberato. These are amazing names. Liberato, he of freedom, thinks about 571 plus 92 as 571 plus 90 plus 2 to solve in his head. So breaking a number into smaller numbers. Here's part of a number line to represent his thinking. Liberato thinks about things in ways that make sense to no one but Liberato. Okay. You admire I'm doing math on stream. Anti-Star Shot, I appreciate that. But no, it's definitely something I've needed to do. And devoting stream time to it makes me very, very happy, I think. So, 571 plus 90 plus 2 moved from 661 to 663. Wait, what do you want from me here? Okay, so, which number, okay, got it, we're putting labels onto this, I see, so 571 plus 90 is 61, plus 2 is that, okay, we're fine, A. Got it, took a minute to figure it out, we're good though. 512 plus 270 is the same as 500 plus 282, boom, good. Martin's confused like I am, but how to subtract 389 minus 115? Help him choose my expression that's the same. Alright, so 389 minus 11 minus 5 is not correct. Minus 100 minus 10 minus 50, not correct. The last one must be correct. Great. Alright, subtract 607 by 179. So, let's subtract 607 by 100 to 507. We then subtract 507 by 70 for 37. Subtract 607, 437 by 9. 428. Oh, we got there. At a certain point, I had to close the eyes to figure that one out. Am I allowed to use scratch paper? Possibly. Which number line shows this correctly? So starting from the big number, subtracting 60 or 600, subtracting 40. I mean, I think that's fine. This one shows what? From 652 minus 6 to 646, that's correct. Minus 40, no. It is the first one. Good. Blank minus 447 is 772. Okay, we add 40 to this. We get 812. 812 plus 7 is 819, I believe. Good. We got it. Okay, 794 plus 41. So this breaking down numbers into smaller bits, I've never learned before. I think the hard part for me then is to keep the floating number in mind, both, what we've gotten to, as well as what remains to add. But I don't think I've ever been taught before, like, to break it into 40 into 1. Huh, that's an interesting trick. 794 plus 40, it becomes 834, 835. Yeah, never before learned that, it's great. What do we get when we break apart those two numbers? A very sad group of children. Alright, so 413 plus 482 using place value. So 400s, 400s, 110, 810s, 3 1s, 2 1s. Interesting. So this is decomposing both numbers fully. This is an estimation question. So 700 minus 550 is 250? Is that right? No, 150. Yeah. LeBron and Ayara are trying to do some subtraction here. LeBron subtracts 584 minus 4 minus 7. That's correct here. Ayara subtracts 584 minus 400 minus 40 minus 3. LeBron, you're right. I'm sorry, Ayara. Try again next time. Okay. Which number line, set up like a thermometer, highlights all the whole numbers that round to 800 if we're rounding to the nearest 100. So 850 rounds to 900. No. 849 to 750 round 800. I understand rounding. Graph the largest whole number that will round to 20 if we're going to the nearest 10. The largest whole number. Wait. We can do above also. It's 24. Whew. Almost got tricked there. We earned the Ripple badge. Your efforts are still growing. A significant ripple in the learnings. No longer a droplet, now a ripple. Again, fully mastered despite not doing the quizzes. Klepping our way through. Next up, Unit 4. Intro to Division. We have fully learned mathematics, team. Can you believe it? We began today not be able to multiply 8 by 7 successfully, and we end that portion being able, in fact, to sort out division. Here we go. 72 divided by 9. Why can't we start with the next 90 divided by 9? Cat. I can try to get to 72 by adding 9s or subtracting off of 72. I know that 81 is 9 times 9. So I believe it's 8. Cool. Marlowe has 24 acorns. He puts them into the groups of 8 acorns. Which represents this one? So 24 divided by 8. 8, 16. It's 8 by 3. This one here. Good. There are 8 chefs. They made 56 total meals. Each chef made the same. Which equation would help us find out how many meals each chef made? So ideally I want 56 divided by 8. And there it is right there. How beautiful. Almost there. Oh, there are 2 answers. I apologize. There's 2 of them. Yeah, 8 times what makes 56? Got it. Got it. Multiple of 9 can add to 9. 9 times 9 is 81. 8 plus 1. So you have to find the numbers that go together to make 9. I see. I see. It's helpful. Thank you. Is that just a dirty trick? Or is there some mathematical reason why that works? Why, for example, 27 is a multiple of 9 and adds up to 9? I'm saying dirty trick. 8 divided by 8 is 1. Very good. Which equation does this represent? Well, it represents like 2 times 6. 12 divided by 2 also? Wait, I understand 2 by 6. Oh, I guess it's if there are 12 of them and you put in 2 lines, how many are there? Oh, wait, I did it backwards. Oh, you fool. Try again. I'm sorry. This one's dead. Oh, I can't be a master this time. I got too excited about seeing numbers. Alright, 42 divided by 6. Okay. 12 times 2 is 24. 24 becomes 48. So it's not going to be an even number. 12, 24, 36 and a half. So 2, 4, 6, 7. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, which number makes both these true? Well, just 4 in this case. I can do that one right away. Okay. Sue bought 12 apples. She wants to divide the apples into bags, so each bag has 4 apples. Well, I just know that 12 divided by 4 is 3. That one's not trouble at all. Okay. There are 56 rooms in a hotel split on 7 different floors. What expression is 56 divided by 7 represent? It's the number of rooms on each floor. Yeah, it makes sense there. Good. 8 divided by 4 is 2, no problem. 28 divided by 7. 14 plus 14 is 28, so 4 sevens. Which expressions is this? So 7 and 5, which is 35. 35 by 7 or by 5. Awesome. Good. 15 by 3, or 5 is 3. No problem there. Okay, we got through them all, but I did screw up one. And so, unfortunately, when it comes to Unit 4, I am not proficient. I'm merely halfway decent. Unfortunate. I definitely screwed up there. I probably shouldn't stop, but I'm going to say missing one is a passing result. Unfortunate. I kind of want to do it over again, but got to keep this thing going. Where are we now? Understanding fractions. Okay. Which point is at 1 on the number line? Okay. So 6 6s will be 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. B is 1. Good. A farmer knows that out of his 4 fields, only 1 has sprouted. What fraction? So 1/4. Good. Which fraction equals 1? 6 6 does. Good. Each circle is 1 hole, which has 8/4 shaded. So it's having 2 fulls shaded. Oh, there's another one also. So it could also be, what, like 16/8 or 4 seconds. Okay. On this one, what am I missing? What am I missing? Is this right? No, that's not right at all. So, there are how many? So there are 4, 12. No. Yes. There are 12 possible here, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I need to have, like... Wait, I'm doing it wrong, aren't I? 8/4. That's 2 full then. But none of the others are 2 full. What am I missing? I'm overthinking. Chowser, don't be a jerk. You dislike their second correct answer here. I do also. Use basic logic, not helpful. Count the fourths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I see what they want now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Huh. I understand why there are 8 quarters, but I'm just confused about why this is right here. Okay, very well. What's less than 1? So things where the numerator are less than the denominator rather. You're less than 1. You're less than 1. Fine. Mrs. Jones ordered 5 cheese pizzas and 1 pepperoni. 6 in total. What fraction of cheese? 5/6. 5/6. Great. Okay. What fraction located at point A? So it's like each one is a quarter. So it's 2.25. So it's going to be okay. So of fourths then. So 4, 8, 9. 9/4? Not quite. Okay. I mean, okay with I know how to do decimals here. It's 2.25. But how do I indicate that? in terms of fraction? Like, can I do 2 and 1/4? Or 1/4, rather? How do I do that, then? Wouldn't it be 9/4? No. No, because this is... That's right. How many spaces between the integers? Oh, 3. It's thirds, not quarters. Thank you. So it's 9/3 then. No, it's not either. 3, 6, 7. 7/3. Hey, we got it. Hey, we got it. All right, I was counting these as quarters for no good reason. Whew. All right, this pie is cut into 3 pieces. Is each piece equal to 1/3 of the area? It doesn't look like it is. Like, this one looks smaller. So I think it's... I wish it said evenly. It really looks smaller. But yeah, I mean, if it's the... Oh, okay, we're gonna say yes. Okay, good. This one, no, if cutting them apart. Okay, fine. Cat. What points at 3/4 on number line? C here is. We're good. Hello, DrakeGage2000. Thanks for the raid. If you're here to see actual gameplay today, or I don't know, a man being clever while wearing a tie, you're not gonna see it. You're not gonna see it. You're gonna see some pure nonsense. You're gonna see some unfollowing today. You're here because I'm awesome. That's very kind. We'll see how that continues. But thank you, Drake Edge. You're playing a game today called Motortown Beyond the Wheel. Behind the Wheel. What is that game? Tell me a story about Motortown Behind the Wheel. Here we go. Which image was 5/6 shaded? Well, all but one. Ooh, but which one is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, also. There are 2 answers. We're good. Okay, good. What's A here? What number? So this is 5 seconds. This is over 2. So I'm assuming that you're 2. And then we subtract... Are you at, like, 1/4? What am I missing here? So this must be like a reduced fraction. Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So there are 5 of these units. So 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1/2, I guess? Fine. 5, we got it. We made a mistake, so we are at 91% against there. 91% rather. I made a slight error. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, fine. Compare fractions with fractions. I'm allowing 1 mistake on each final exam. You know, there are multiple intelligence right. Oh, no, I know definitely. I have a tremendous amount of problem with 2 things. I struggle immensely with geometric reasoning. Like, not like on screen or logically speaking. I can't see things in the world and understand what's happening physically. And then I also struggle with non-conceptual application of mathematics. If I just stay at the level of number, I really struggle. Explaining it, I'm generally good. Doing it, generally bad. But yes, my one true intelligence is, I don't know, physical strength. Drake, have a good night, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, compare using Okay, so 3, 2. 3 is greater than 2. Greater than, lesser than, or equal. Okay, 2/3 or 1/3. Clearly, how were you taught this? Were you taught the alligator bites the bigger one. Is it an alligator for you or something else? How do we compare these? 6/4 versus 6/8. So 6 divided by 4 people or 8 people. This would be bigger. I don't feel confident as I say that. We're fine. We're fine, absolutely. 1/2 or 4 seconds. 4 seconds is bigger, thank you. Okay, 7/6 or 7/8. So the people on the right get less than 1 full. People on the left get more than 1 full. 1 full? Sure. People, I don't know. Greater than. Okay. 9/8 or 5/8. So again, 9/8 is bigger. Good. 3/6 is 1/2. So again, the one on the left is more than. Okay, again, the one to the right, assuming equivalent denominators, higher numerators are all you need. There you go. There you go. That kind of thing we understand with perfection, we'll call it. Oh, that was not the final exam though. That's it. That's it. Hello, Jonah. Khan Academy stream. What? I decided I'd finally become good at mathematics. Jonah, I know you were my students, and so you looked at the front of the classroom and said, "This man is a font of absolute knowledge. Any question I ask, he has a fast answer." If the question you asked though, what is 7 times 6, I would have stared at you dumbly. Everything past 3rd grade math is a hope and a dream. So, this really is a Khan Academy stream. I'm taking all of the unit tests. You will see errors. But this is you seeing your professor as a man. Here, I know 7 times 6. It goes this way. 14. 28. 32. I think. I think. Alright. What value of W makes the equation true? So 1/4 is equivalent to 2/8. Did I do it wrong? It happens. The following rhombuses are the same size, each is 1 whole. 2/4 of A is shaded. What fraction of B should be shaded in the same area? Oh, half of it. Half of it? Half of it, I guess. Great. Oh, I only did 7 by 7 by 7. I missed one. No good. Things happen. Okay, how do we compare 2/4 and 1/4? 2/4 is more than 1/4. I guess that's true. These are different units, not so helpful, and this confuses me. Excellent. Plot 5/6. I think we just count them out, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. 3/6. That's halfway through. No, it's not. So in 1, 2, 3. Good. Use number lines above to compare 5/6 and 3/6. Well, 5/6 is more than 3/6. We got it. Good. Okay. I did 28 plus 14 equals 32 instead of 42. This is exactly what happens, Thorn. For some reason, if I'm not writing things down, I forget to shift the 10 place. Whatever. This is embarrassing now. Jonah, it's embarrassing to have you here. I'm glad you're here, but still. 3/4 is a larger portion than 3/8. Well, that's the wrong direction. I can do this, though. Fantastic. Compare 4/6 and 4/4. Well, the one on the right is more because it's one whole thing. Good. Timetable stream? Yeah, we don't like it. We don't like times table. Use the number line to find a fraction that's equivalent to 1. Oh, 4/4. No problem with fractions. Plot 3/4. I mean, boom, good. 3/8. Boom, good. Compare them. 3/4 is more than 3/8. Good. Oh, wrong direction. Excellent. a quarter of the rectangle shaded. Which of the following have the same? Well, this one certainly does. And I don't want to count this, but this one certainly does also. Good. Alright, 4/6 versus 3/6. Well, 4/6 is surely better. Bigger. No. 3/6 is 1/2. 4/6 is less than a half. See? Almost got bamboozled there. Don't you worry, team. Don't you worry, team. We got it. We got it. Had a brief moment of confusion. We got it, though. Whew. Mastered the level. No problems. 3rd grade math unit 6 is done. Okay. Unit 7. We're now learning more multiplication and division. Don't meet your idols. Don't meet your idols. This is not a bit, I swear. All right. K divided by 6 is 6. So it's whatever 6 times 6 is. That's 36. Excellent. For field day, Mr. Copman has a total of 49 water balloons. He gives each group 7 balloons. How many groups are there? So yeah, this is a case where they're giving me a number times itself. So there's only 7 groups, we're fine. Complete the equation. 20 times 2 is equal to 5 times blank times 2. So 5 times 4 is 20. Good. What's the value of B? 6 times B is equal to 18. 3. 3, I believe. Good. Let's use the associative property to help us solve 5 times 18. Complete the equation by breaking 18 into 2 smaller factors. The factors of 18 are 2 and 9. Wait, I'm confused. Okay, so if we say the factors of 18 are 2 and 9, we then take the 2 multiplied by 5, that's 10 by 9, and so 90. Hey, we got it! Hey, we got it, okay. An orchestra played 6 concerts in the concert hall. 40 tickets were sold for each. How many tickets were sold? So this is 6 by 40. It's going to be 6 by 4, then add a 0. So 6 times 4 is 24. They sold 240 tickets, I think. Excellent. Okay. Which is equivalent to 7 times 3 times 3? That is, and that is. With multiplication, it doesn't matter the order in which you do it, I'm fairly sure. Okay. Associative property again. What are the factors of 24 here? 4 times 6, I believe, is correct among those. So 2 times 4 is 8 times 6. 8 times 6. So 8 times 8 is... Okay, so 4 times 6... How do we get on this one? We count 8s, apparently. Yeah, here we go. So 16, 32. Is it 48? Oh, I can look on the left-hand side. I know 2 times 24. 48 is fine there. Okay. Audie has 70 pairs of shoes. Oh my goodness, Audie. You're doing the same thing as, who is the president's wife of the Philippines? Is it a Marcos, maybe? A Marcos, I believe, who, yeah, President of the Philippines' wife had so many shoes. Imelda Marcos, thank you. Her people suffered and she had shoes. There you go. All right, so just 70 times 2 is 140. No problem. A gym teacher splits 48 students into groups of 8 to play basketball. How many groups are there? 48. 8 times 8 is 48, I believe. 7 times 7 is 49, so that's wrong. Is 8 times 6 again, isn't it? Yeah. 8 times 6, the middle part of the multiplication table, I really struggled. Don't know why. Friends, we're level 10 in 3rd grade math. Bring me Unit 8, please. Arithmetic patterns and problem solving. What's that mean? What's that mean? The 100 chart has the odd numbers shaded. Do odd numbers ever have 8s in the one place? It multiplies by 2, or does it multiply? No. No, we're good. Okay. I had 33 pictures from summer camp. I gave 3 away to friends and plan to divide the remaining pictures evenly between 5 pages of a photo album. So you have 30 remaining. Which equation can I use to find out how many pictures that say P are on each page? So 33 minus 3 divided by 5 will do it. Great. Which rule describes the pattern? So 3 and 15, it's 3 times 5, or 3 plus 12. Plus 12s. Plus 12 there. Okay. I had 42 ounces of rice. On Monday, I bought 58 more. 58 plus 42 is 4 plus 2, 9. It's 100. 100 ounces of rice. I divided it all into 10 equally sized portions for friends or for dinner. There were 10 friends, each one got 10 ounces of rice. Is that a lot of rice? Show me 10 ounces of rice. I don't know how much it is. It's this heaping ball here, maybe. Who knows? 1.25 cups? Hey, thank you. Thank you for helping me understand numbers here. Hey, Cassandra, have I ever been to a sumo? We've been to one sumo event. I don't really like sumo that much, unfortunately. It happens too fast for me to really understand in the moment. And I go, cool. I think I don't want to say like you've seen one, you've seen them all, but I've not been able to get into the depth of understanding of sumo to really see what's happening in many moments. And so I find it a little repetitive, which is not to say that you should, or you should just like it or anything. It's just, despite moving to Japan, sumo has not been for me exactly. Here is part of multiplication table. Complete it, please. Okay, so these are like 5s, is that right? 40, 45, 50. 40 to 56. These are 8s then, so you're 48, I believe. And then 56 to 70 is 14, so it's 7. $63, I think. Hey, we got it. We got it. Which of these is even? An even number plus an even number, yes. 3 plus 4 is going to be a 7 only, so 5 plus 7. Team, this feels like I should know already. Is it the case that anytime you add odd numbers together, you get an even number? That true? That true? I think it might be true. So does all addition lead to... No. To get an odd number via addition, you have to add together an odd number and an even number, and that will always be an odd number? Huh, delightful. 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 We discovered something maybe. I'm not sure. God. Bob's evaluating 12 plus 18 divided by 3 step by step. So 12 plus 18, these add up to 10 also. So 30 divided by 3 is correct. Is 10. Finds mistake. Uh-oh. I read through and said, this is right. And not a mistake somewhere. What did I do wrong? 12 plus 18 is 30. 30 by 3 is 10. Is this one of you have to do division first? Like, please excuse my etc.? Please excuse my dear. Okay, we're doing Pedmus nonsense now. So I want like parentheses here. So he made his first mistake in step 1. Wait, or he didn't make a mistake. Or he didn't make a mistake. See, I don't like this, like, find his mistake. There is no mistake, you fool. Okay, 18 divided by 3 is 6. 6 plus 12 is 18. I appreciate that you all like me. I appreciate you all like me. Thank you for being kind and decent. Okay. So... I think step 1's a mistake. Okay. Okay, we got this. This is exhausting. This is exhausting. How do any of you do this for fun? I realize you don't do 3rd grade math for fun. Okay. Bo had a container of flour that weighed 32 ounces. On Monday, he added 47 ounces. During the week, he made cookies and waffles with some flour. At the end of the week, the container weighed 61 ounces. How many ounces of flour do you use during the week? Okay. So 47 plus 32 is 79. 79 minus 61 is 1. 79 minus 61 is 18. He used about 20 ounces or so. Whew! Had a moment, I'm pretty sure I did it wrong. We're good though. The 100 chart here has multiple of 6. 6. When you multiply 6, will you ever get an odd number? No. You'll never get one of those. Good. Wait, I'm wrong. I can look now. Oh, it's even! I misread! You always get an even number, you fool! Oh, man. Reading is hard, MK. Okay. I had $57 that earned 15 babysitting. I spent all of my money to buy 9 packs of magic cards. Okay. 57 plus 15 is 672. 72 divided by 9 is 8. Hey! Hey! Okay. Made one mistake. Against allowed. One mistake's fine. All good, all good. Whew! Hello, Alphanumeric Spam. How am I doing? A little rocky, thank you. A little rocky right now, but don't you worry. Don't you worry, doing great. Alright, so next up then. Wait, where am I in life? Where am I in life? I think I'm at, oh, you're here. I'm somewhere in this thing right now. Quadrilaterals. Quadrilaterals were good. Friends, time for an ad break. Time for 1, 2, 3 minutes of ads. I thank you for hanging out. I realize that today's a very unusual stream, but it's what I needed. Wasn't feel like playing games today. We'll see how tomorrow feels. Cat. State that borders Nagaland and West Bengal. Assam, I'm guessing then. Okay, let's try to do some downs now. Justification for buying a little treat. I fell. Nope. I fed a... Okay. What's this? Something blowing up on social media, say. A trend. Maybe. Prepare for cooking. Prepare for cooking. Like thaw. Hit with a hammer. Worshippers of Inti or Mama Kia. These are... I thought there were people who believe in voodoo. Oh, it's Incas. No, it's not. Is it? I don't remember. Shut loudly is slam. So maybe both these are wrong? This is Monday's crossword. Notice it's Tuesday, unfortunately. So I think slam probably. Blouse, for example. A blouse is a shirt, of course. To blouse is also to blow out, I believe. Hard work metaphorically. Huh. Something is bad here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, Mr. Darksville, I don't know. People making scenes in front of everyone in a restaurant. Like they're dining actors. Are you serious? I cannot believe you. Pull up on the computer, probably just load. Good. Actress Laura of Wild and Wild Heart, Laura Dern, I believe. Two-time Palme d'Or winner Ken. There's that one documentarian, Ken Burns. Did he win these things? Maybe. Well-attended sessions of Congress. 3 ways. Orgies, I'll do it. You got me there. I don't know. One's taking turns at a barbecue. The chefs are turning things over. Font contents. I mean, fonts can be full of water, can be full of other things. Fonts can have like strokes if it's letters, not sure. Longer than an era, eon. Make more powerful. Innervate, not sure. What's it down here? A blank film, a cinema that incorporates elements of both fiction and documentary. Documentary and fiction together. No idea. Looked back on sadly. Rude. Mileage. No idea. Use, probably. Use. Claim without proof. Merely assert. Effortlessness. Ease. It's east instead. Good. A scoreboard quantity. I mean, points possibly. Not sure. A holler. Just yelled. And lastly, made the first move. Played white. Okay. Can I finish this corner then? Let's see. Wide shots opposite is a close-up. Good. We then have here vertical part of a frame. No idea. Pictures. Imagines. I think in the fall, I might be teaching 2 classes. I don't know. I'm enjoying this summer not teaching for a bit, but I then have no money coming on the Japanese side, and I'm going to ask NOMS for allowances, and that feels very bad. So I think in the fall I'm going to be back to teaching, even though I'm not sure I want to. But I'm trying teaching a class I've not taught before, a class on utopian thinking. Will that be at all useful in our current time? I don't know. I think I might end on various dystopias and see how the students feel at the end of that. I'm currently thinking my big topics will be imagination, limitation, and dystopia. Something like that. We'll see. Over the summer I'll figure it out, but it could be fun. A word that might bring a smile to your face. Cheese. Say cheese, possibly. Gathered together, like, held, I don't know. I could try teaching grade 3 math class. Today is the first day in approximately, I don't know, 2 years that I've wanted to ban multiple people in channel. Not that I think you're actually doing anything unreasonable. It's just that I feel bad about myself already. And so why do you make it worse? Alright. I feel embarrassed. This is the truth of it. Embarrassed. Okay, here we go. Are all these shapes quadrilateral? Yes, they are. Are they all rectangles? No, they're not. Incidentally, if you're ever a teacher and you make the drawings look different than what the numbers imply, I hate you. I hate you so much for doing that. Alright, how do we classify this one? I don't know what a rhombus is, so you're quadrilateral. Good. The following shapes all belong to the same group. All the shapes have 4 sides. Which of the following belongs to that? Well, you have 5 sides. You're a house. You have 4 sides. Good. How do we classify it? Oh, it's clearly a quadrilateral. Ah, got it. Okay. These are all part of the same group. They all have 4 equal sides, which is the same. Well, the square. Cool. How do we classify this? This is actually a... Is this a rhombus? I mean, it's certainly a quadrilateral. It's not a square because it's not 90 degrees. For the same reason, it's not a rectangle. I think it's a rhombus also. What's the definition of rhombus? And I feel like typing it out. Is it a rectangular square-looking thing with non-90 degree angles, possibly? Like a closed object in which all sides are equal, but the angles are non 90 degrees. Equal length size, but not square. Wibble, thank you. Thank you. Behold these. Do they all belong in the group of rectangles? They do, yes. But squares, they're not all squares, no. We got that down. What are you? You're a quadrilateral and a rhombus, that. It's not a rhombus. They're not all equal length. Oh, no. Oh, someone got excited about rhomboids. You're not all squares. So no, are squares a special category of rhombus? I'm gonna say no, we'll see what happens. Not quite. I'm gonna say that squares are a special case of rhombuses then. Interesting. So squares are a certain type of both rectangle and rhombus. Interesting. Okay. How is this? Certainly a rhombus. Certainly quadrilateral. Okay. One mistake. Fine again. No problem. We may play chess in a minute here. I know it's not a chess stream, but I don't know if I can keep doing math stream much longer. We'll see. One expression for the area of a 9-unit by 3-unit rectangle is 9 by 3. You can also break it apart as well. What are 2 expressions that show this? Appear to be 3 by 2 plus 9 by 7. Good. Or 2 3s plus 9 7s. That's wrong. 2 by 3 plus 9 by 7. No, this is 9. I don't like the lack of break here, but this side's 9, etc. So 9 thirds is the whole thing. So 3 2s and 3 7s works. No. Just pushing buttons. Time for chess. Had a good time. Time for chess. Oh, this is the least well-organized stream I've ever had before. Alright. Thank you for being here. Thank you for tolerating my pure nonsense. What do we say? We say, do I say philosophy PhD? No, we say poor choices. That's what today is, a day of poor choices. YouTube, hello YouTube viewers, thanks for hanging out with me. So many of you fine people hanging out. 31 concurrent viewers over there, despite what you're actually seeing. So many nice YouTube people. Thanks for hanging out with me as always. It's a lovely time. Behold chess. Let's play chess. Maybe it's gonna become like a math and logic stream. That seems right to me. Alright, here we go. I did well, all things considered. Echo, that's very sweet of you, thank you. Maybe I'll do more math stream in the future. I know we're a gaming stream, but Not sure. Oh, I should show you. Oh, we're already loading. Never mind. I'll show you nothing. Feel free to chat. Hello, Brickman from the Crystal Division. Crystal Division. Okay. E4 gang rise up. Attacking. You're attacking here. Bishop? So the bishop gets out some. Blocking pawn, fine. This pawn's protecting here, no problem. Let's... now I don't know what to do. Let's bring you out also. Oh, I could castle already. That feels very silly. Okay, you're not attacking anything right now. What have I done? What on earth have I done? Oh boy, okay. So we can go attack this, but in so doing the bishop would be threatened. I feel like I've very much cramped up the middle here, unfortunately. Let's just, if I move this to here, it's capturable. Move this to here, it's well, shoot. I'm going to... I'm going to move one of you out. I don't know why. The queen is coming now. So early queen development, I'm not sure I like. I moved too far forward here. I should have only moved forward one, so I could make the pawn defended. I didn't do that. At all. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we've made some choices. Okay, we're gonna try to protect this square from knight movement. Okay, they've moved the queen and the bishop into the middle. The bishop is attacking nothing and is blocked there. We can go forward to here. This is protected. Incidentally, friends, I suspect we're off book by now. Ah, boy, oh boy, oh boy. They castled. Okay. I can put pressure onto their knight. The knight can then jump to here and be attacked. To here and be attacked to be a trade then. Goes to here. We take that. He takes back. The pawn is an unattacked. Okay. If I go here, his queen is under attack. He can attack with his knight, and I take his knight in response. That doesn't help us very much. Okay, if the bishop moves to here, it's attacking a pawn. But it kind of keeps the queen locked in. And it's being attacked by no one. Does that make sense? Like, keep the queen locked in? Sure. If the queen moves forward one, we grab it. Okay, knight runs away for reasons I don't fully understand. The knight's now attacking nothing. If I advance here now, the knight's being attacked. Or we can attack the knight here. If we attack the knight here, he'll have to retreat, I think. I feel like I've missed something. I mean, I've missed a lot of things, obviously. What a mess, what a mess, what a mess. I want to get this bishop out on the left-hand side. Okay, he jumped forward. In this position, he's not attacking anything. But I'm also not attacking him. The queen is now freer than before. The queen is now attacking this pawn, but the knight is protecting it, as is the rook. So I think there's no reason to change in that right now. If I move you forward 1, the bishop is then attacking the knight. The knight can then go here and be captured, here and be captured, here and be safe. Here he's attacking the king. I'm gonna castle. That way, if he jumps forward, we can take him there. I think that made sense. Now, the reason that maybe doesn't make sense is if he attacks... we're fine. I say if he attacks the pawn, then we've kind of blocked him in, but this knight is still protecting that spot. So I think for me, it's like a preemptive move to make sure that the queen is better protected. He took a pawn. He's now in position to take a knight also. I didn't see it happening. I'm kind of bad at keeping an eye on all the diagonals. I should have caught that, though. So here's a place where I now kind of regret my movements. If we move our knight, we're sacrificing our queen. So right now, if he takes my knight, I take his bishop. We say fair trade, I suppose. He's up 1 on pawn now. I think we just accept this is going to happen. Now, I could also defend this by moving my king forward 1 step. That feels risky and doesn't help us even a little bit. So I should be attacking that, is what I should be doing, if I can. We can attack by rushing forward here, which removes a brief moment of excitement. But it doesn't make us a stronger position, right? Because I go to here, he just attacks it, no problem. So if I attack here, I put pressure onto his knight. But he still just attacks. And I have to have my queen, or else we lose that too. Not sure. So I want to go back when we're done with this one and figure out what on earth happened in the early game. It just felt like very close, I think is a phrase many of you use. To a point I didn't quite know what I was doing. Does he take the trade? So if he doesn't take the trade in, F3, then the bishop just kind of hangs out for a while. And I wish I wouldn't have castled. We're then threatening his knight at F4. Okay. But you decide to threaten my bishop here. Because of the particular traffic jam happening in this area, there's nothing for the white knight to do, or white bishop to do. I think if we go here, we're safe. And then also taking away 2 movement spots of that knight. If we go forward 1 to here, we're threatening this pawn and thus the king, but with no follow-up. I wonder if there's a way to get a knight into position to attack here so the king can't get out. In the short term, hiding is the way to go. This is not safe because of this. So I think this is the good position for it. I feel like I've missed something in that movement, but... So I can't initiate the trade on the right-hand side. He has to do so. But what am I trying to do right now? Like, what would develop well? I think because of the one awkward pawn in the middle, I'm just not being able to do much. So I wonder if I need to develop the queen pawn. The rook is struggling. The rook is really struggling here. Yeah, again, I wonder if I wouldn't have castled if it would have gone better. I castled because I was concerned about the queen's movement, I think. I want to go back and figure out why I castled. Oh, I castled preemptively. It was to stop an advance of a knight that I'm pretty sure I had no way of easily countering, who was coming in on the king. Again, the pawn blockade there, we'll call it, seemed to be problematic. So I wonder what he's plotting right now. I'm thinking of ways to take his queen, of course. I like what I said earlier about trying to get my bishop in position to press his king while I have a knight in position to do something else, but too complicated. We just moved a pawn forward. He's lost his vigor and enthusiasm, which, fine enough, I have also. If we move forward here, we're protecting this pawn and making an interesting target for him that the queen then swoops. Currently, the queen is, just like, indirectly threatened, maybe, by this bishop. What can I do? This interests me. Wait. Going to here, we threaten his queen. Nothing. Whoa, okay. Wait. The knight. So this is a fork. But I believe. Wait. If we go here, we threaten his queen. Presumably his knight takes our knight. We take his knight with a pawn. And there is no further follow-up. So it'd just be knight versus knight action. I'm behind. Do I want that? I don't know. I'm not sure I want that. I might, though. I'm not. Like, I think anything to make him a little bit nervous. Oh gosh, my queen. I'd imagine him moving the queen instead of doing the correct move. If he does the incorrect move, I can then take his knight and then lose my knight. So either way, we're going to lose equivalent knights in the middle, assuming it's played out the way I think it should. So what else can we do right now? If you move, we move our lose our queen. We don't want that. Part of me just wants to go to here. Or try to get the rook out. What if I just put my rook here? Does that change anything? Oh, wait, okay. If I put my knight here, it threatens their queen. They take knight. No, the bishop doesn't come into it at all. I often end up with both my bishops on one side of the map. Not sure it's good. Okay, I'm gonna step you forward to here. In so doing, I'm then threatening his knight with a bishop. Is that good? I don't know. After a lot of should I, shouldn't I just move forward a pawn. It's lovely. I do wonder what would have happened if I would have threatened his queen there. Okay. So his knight is now threatening a pawn. And the king. Well, that's no good. Okay. I'm going to need to do something here, obviously. I don't know how I missed that. I mean, I know why. I miss knight jumps all the time. So, if Brother Man steps in, he's threatening, but he can't do a darn thing because of the bishop's protection. If we step forward and the bishop takes this, that's a further check, but not GG. But I think all we can do right now is just step in somewhere. Not sure the best choice of locations. Not sure. This is me attempting to get my rook developed to push back. Okay. I can't take that. Oh, interesting. His knight's in a position where I'm unable to move my rook. Oh gosh, I have so little time left. This happens while streaming. I talk too much. What do I do? What do I do? How do I use my queen well? Ah! My knights that have been basically useless all game. If I move this knight, I can threaten his knight. Ah, man, time is so hard for me while I'm streaming. What do we do? I know I need to start doing trades. I'm just really struggling to see what kind of trade's available. If we move forward here and they take the pawn, I can then develop my queen quickly. If they don't take it, fine. Maybe. Oh, I have 3 minutes left. How does this happen? Oh, I hate streaming. There's no reason not to do this, correct? If the queen moves forward, the horse can take it. And our queen is safe. I'm considering getting very aggressive with the queen. But how best do I'm not sure. I need to save the king still. I wonder if some way to cause real problems in this area here if I move the queen away. I move this pawn forward with the queen then threatening a bishop. The bishop could then take... Oh, interesting. I've now sacrificed this knight, haven't I? Because previously the queen was protecting the knight. Ah! Someone got greedy and trying to do something. Yeah, trying to start up the exchanges. I got greedy and I've probably lost this knight now. I'm going to look forward to the review. I mean, these characters being so far forward is definitely not ideal. Yeah. Surprised by that. Surprised he moved his king over That's not the castle. So we got lucky here. I kind of want to threaten his knight here. I kind of want to threaten his queen here. I'm not sure what I'm doing to fix this. I need one of these two to move. This would be a more interesting fork if I had the queen over one. Do I get to call it a fork if there's no way I actually take either one? Also, I need to be very cautious here that my king is exposed along the green diagonal. I just now realized that. Huh. Okay, the queen moved to safety. So... like, this is possible. So if we move forward one here... what am I not seeing? So I very much want to get the queen to help with this. The rook moving over, we lose the rook. The bishop is now free to move. Ah, if the queen goes here, the knight takes the queen. Fair. What am I missing? Okay, so bishop moves. Huh. Yeah, it's just really busy, I'm afraid. This threatens the knight and protects my knight. That seems good. This person's in Crystal League. The first time seeing a Crystal League player, there's a bit of a jump between the bronze and the crystal, or whatever it is. From this position, the queen can take this pawn for free, I believe. Yeah, we're currently threatening two of his and protecting one of ours. If I move this bishop out of the way, the rooks can see each other, which I know is very strong and important. Okay, unfortunately, that's a weird move. Why'd you do that? It feels like a lot of his moves are time wasting. Okay, so if I attack here, we can trade queens. I'm not sure it's useful. Why'd you do that? Oh, he's protecting the pawn. Why don't I do this then? So the reason not to do this would be then I'm not protecting the knight anymore. Fine, whatever. We gotta get things moving. No time for talking. Only time for moving. Please move your queen away. We have a checkmate if you move your queen away. Please move your queen away. Interesting. Okay, not quite the plan. We can move back to where we were a moment ago. The knight can attack it. What's the point? Here we're attacking a pawn. Who cares? This feels central and therefore cool. Why haven't they taken that knight? Okay, I believe their queen just took a pawn for free. This is us attacking the queen. She'll surely move. Take my rook. Good. Good, we like that. That's what we like to see. All right, all right, all right, all right. Very good, very good, very good. Fantastic. Oh, we like it a lot. Oh, that's great. That's good. You have a checkmate now? You got a checkmate now, buddy? It's too bad. What time is it? 12:30. We got time for another game then. Getting picked apart now from behind. Yep. This is the part where I resign. This is the part where I say I've had a good time. I can't move there. Wait, why not? Oh, because the queen's attacking it. Great. I want to say GG at this point. Man. Alright, we're attacking the queen in a way I think it's useful. Where did this one all fall apart? So I want to say, like from the very early game, I felt crowded. Like, very, very crowded. I didn't like that. That was not fun. Cool. I knew to check me there somewhere. Alright. Hello, friends. Good seeing you. Good seeing you all. Alright. So I made one major blunder. Actually, I made no official blunders. I was doing pretty well for a while, apparently. Yeah, I don't know how I could have gotten out of that. I felt like... So our game rating was both 100. Apparently we both did terribly. My last game was a 1000 rating, incidentally. I did a good job of building an advance for allowing a mating attack. Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. Show me the story. Okay. So, Petrov's defense attacks white's unprotected e4 pawn, while ignoring black's unprotected e5 pawn. So, like, symmetrical attacks then. Fine. The first mistake he made was by moving his knight to the edge. This is a discovered attack. What's that mean? Discovered. So the bishop can go attack here, or we move our knight and then we can threaten the knight. Discovered means to move out of the way. Okay, discovered. But why are they showing me the bishop? Are there games with longer timers? There are. There are indeed. I don't understand this. Like, why do they not take the knight immediately? Alright. I understand things are happening here. Ouch! I left my pawn hanging. So this was a man I sure would like to attack the knight here. I sure want to do that. Oh, because the bishop was protecting it. Oh, okay. So had the knight gone there, and the queen pushed over, the bishop would take the... got it, thank you. So this was happening here. I understand. It gets complicated for me after a while, but fine. So they don't like that I pushed in because I hadn't made the earlier move. Fine. So, yeah. Why I castled here? I castled here because I'd seen the knight moves to here and then to here. I don't know if preemptive movement ever makes sense. Because what else, would I have done at this point? I was feeling so blocked in. So I could have awkwardly stepped forward one, but leaves a pawn with no defenders. Wait, why? Why does that pawn have no defenders? There's one right here. The g4 pawn is hanging. Oh, they're just expressing that. Oh, okay. So it's not that the move here causes that, it's that it's already happening. I see, I see. So the thought is, if I can strengthen it a la that way, that's better. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the part I was saying, like, I'm congested in the middle, I've got to do something, I'm congested in the middle. I think longer term I did say I wish I had this rook on the other side, but okay. I see it how it goes. I see. Alright. Shame on you for missing the free pawn. And then, yeah, the castle's a mistake. They grabbed that. Good job, you. Okay. So in a bit here, you're going to see a tremendous number of profound errors, unfortunately. The game is equal, but black has now lost his advantage. Oh, has it. So he's rushed in to attack the king. This is a check. How does that cause him to lose his advantage? What's the follow-up allegedly? The king steps forward. Why? Well, I mean, you're protecting the knight then. Isn't that exactly what I did? So I moved the king here instead of here. Okay. So I did move the king offensively. I just recognized that I can't actually take it because of the bishop there. Oh, just thinking he probably had a better move. Got it. This allows the opponent to win a knight by trapping a piece. Yeah, that's a lot. Never mind. Okay, d4 is a miss. I could have tactfully won a knight there. Ow. Yeah, again, it's just like a pile of moves needed. I don't know how to think that far in advance. Okay, here's a miss. So I'd noticed that my knight... and my queen were in similar positions. But I then just scootalooed forward because... Yeah, because I said, okay, we can take a pawn, that's not nothing. Instead, I should have... I see how it works. Oh, goodness. The opponent knight has no safe moves. I guess so. But how could I have attacked it? I don't know how to attack it. This one here has no safe moves. How do I attack it, though? Move the king. Move the king. Move your knight to attack it with a bishop. None of these attack the knight. Oh, by threatening the queen. I mean, I think I saw this earlier. Or something similar to this. But it's not attacking the knight. Move your knight to attack with the bishop, but the bishop's here. So are you saying, like, over multiple turns, I should move my knight and then move my bishop? Like, this queen, I don't know, goes here or something? Sure. And then my bishop walks forward one and attacks it? That's a profound blunder. Double red question mark. What are you doing? I think that's one known as a 10-minute ban for being worse at the game than I am. Alright. I could have mature through tactic, that's fine. At this point, I know that my knight's in danger. I don't know what to do about it. We have some bounces, so I can defend a pawn here. It's being attacked by the queen. I think I was already saying that the queen is defending. I'd prefer defending with this one, though. Got it. Backward pawn. What does backward pawn mean? It's that there. Why? What's a backward pawn team? Like, the clicking showed me, I don't know. Isn't that good, though? Because I attack here. It can't be another pawn. Okay. This seems strong to me, though. It threatens the queen. I attack him with the queen, or with the knight, is a pawn for a more major figure. Who knows? Okay. Only one good move there. Defend the knight, run away. Good. Okay, so they then let their queen rush in and take a pawn. Allows me to win a rook. But attacking here would have been better. Whoa! Okay. Oh, I think I said this very, very, very early game. Or maybe mid-game. If only there's a way to get someone in there who then makes the king feel threat multiple positions. So then he steps away, then the rook, and check. He has to go here. Wait, that's a blunder? I mean, so the queen is then threatening one of these. Alright, I'm getting a little bit too much in the weeds, I believe. Alright, so they're moving their queen here is apparently a blunder. Even though at this point, I panicked. So how do I force a checkmate now? Is it just this? And then you can only move here? And then what's my move that strengthens it? I take the rook. Leave the queen out defenders, you fool! Okay, they like this, threatening the king again. And that's checkmate. Ah! Okay, I see it now. So the king has no place to move then. Yeah, seeing knight moves. So as usual, what happened at that point where all fell apart was I saw the pressure on my king. So much of my mind was, how do I stop the pressure? How do I stop pressure? Especially once the queen came down. So like, as usual, I didn't think the way to stop the pressure is just to win. So, I see. Okay, this makes sense, though. Yeah, pile the opposition. I think I always worry I'm farther away from checkmate than they are. And so I begin saying, how do I defend? But I see what I should have done there. So, all right, a nice review. We got time for one more, team. We got time for one more. Let's do a little rematch here. Oh, I don't want to do a real rematch. I'm sorry. I'll play instead. Knight sacrifice? Yeah, I mean, these are words. These are words. Okay. This time, Steve Bantubiko. This person's apparently much worse than I am. Fine. So I'm doing my standard nonsense here. The Mykonos defense, apparently, I called it. Loosey-goosey bishop on both sides. Move middle pawn forward to protect, maybe. Oh, we're getting a lot of pawns going. Do I just do the same? Sure. This also frees the other bishop. They've now slammed together. Their middle pawn is still defended, and there's the queen there. I can go threaten the queen, but that gets us nothing. If we go here and threaten the queen, it's potentially huge. Mad dash bishop and queen move. Here we go. You saw it coming. Look at you, Trixie. Look at you seeing that coming. That's amazing. But we are threatening a pawn. We can just take this pawn. So the standard rule is don't touch the same piece twice. But I believe this pawn can be mine with no retribution. Yeah. Now, of course, his bishop can then mad dash down and threaten my queen, but we can then take the bishop no problem. I like it. Hello. Okay. Don't like this as much. I think we just politely go back to where we were. Yeah. I mean, this place is not safe. Nor are you. Nope. That's exposing to a bishop. Yeah. Okay. Made a decision. Ooh, interesting. If his bishop comes forward now, it threatens my knight. If I move the knight, he can eat my queen. So he wouldn't move the knight. Okay. Getting some bishops out would be pretty cool. I think next we're gonna move. Well, we'll see what he does. Okay. If I take the pawn here, his knight takes my pawn. In so doing, he exposes his queen again to my bishop. My knight's position to take it. I think I like this. You want it, don't you? Oh, you want it. Oh, you want it. So now my king has nothing on its column, file, so that the queen can get there wherever in bad time. Always a little worrisome for me when it's exposed. Should it be? No idea. No idea. That's awesome. I think I like what just happened there. Wait, why do I like this? He can just move his queen. What? Does he not see it? Okay, pawn moving forward aggressively threatens the knight with no good purpose. Knight moving frees up queen. Pawn moving frees up bishop. Sure. Oh, actually, it's fine. If he takes the pawn, the queen can get out of there. I don't mind so much. I like race card bishop very much. That's what I decided to call that move. I don't know what it's actually called, when I take my bishop and throw it wildly in a position where I can take the queen. Though again, in that case, the queen could have just moved, I believe. I'm not sure what I missed there, or what he missed. But yeah, race card bishop is my favorite move. Alright, so he's moved his bishop way on down. The bishop has a discovered move, maybe? I think it only works with his pieces there. So he's currently threatening the old knight there. So I could just move this pawn forward to threaten him. I can move this pawn forward also. If we do that, then he just moves his knight away. But I gain tempo, maybe? I'm not threatening anything much then. This rook is freer than ever before. This bishop attack, nothing. The queen's stuck inside. This is leaving a pawn hanging, I believe. But not in a problematic way, though the bishop will have sight of that position after the knight moves. So I'll move here, he'll jump away, I'll move my pawn forward. I think I like that. I feel like I'm missing something. Friends, an ad break is coming. I'm sorry, I forgot to run it between matches. Only 3 minutes. You can avoid the ad in the obvious way. Thanks for being here. Thanks for considering me your home for chess on Twitch. Instead of moving the pawn forward, I'd probably move the bishop, the rook over. Or maybe the bishop. I don't know. I don't know. As usual, I'm feeling congested here. A little congestion. Cat. So his rook is now threatening. I think I said this might happen. I think we kind of saw it coming. And so I can just jump my knight here. And if he wants to take an... Oh! No, I can't. No, I can't, you big old dum-dum. No, I can't. Alright. I can move here safely. I could put a knight here. He just takes the knight then, I believe. No, he doesn't. What do we lose by moving the knight off of there? I believe nothing. You attack it, fine, I take it back. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I think. Okay, what else can our knight do? I want to move that rook out. He didn't take anything there, correct? I wish there were a clear indicator of does one take something someplace. He may have taken a bishop. I'm not sure. I think he just took a bishop. Yeah. I wish the notation would show more clearly for me. It just doesn't. Okay. So we stopped that for right now. I think he took a bishop, maybe. You'd be able to remember your board state from moment to moment. Not so great at that yet. So he's now threatening nothing. I'm considering attacking his bishop. I can't threaten his king currently. If he goes to here, he's threatening my king, so he's one jump away from check. But in that position, the queen can stop him. I feel like I was just thinking of doing something more, as I have no idea. It may have just been to move my... Oh, what am I doing, team? Okay, I've got 10 minutes left to focus and figure it out. So, knight here is protected. That's good. Moving here protects also, though exposes my king to bishop fun. Also just causes him to take my pawn. Okay, there's probably some reason not to do that, but threatening a bishop seems fun to me. What am I missing? He's threatening a pawn, I'm threatening a bishop. If he takes that pawn... I don't see anything being set up here. He has no queen, he has only one bishop left, sure. I don't know what I missed there. Okay. So he's threatening the queen now. Oh, I see what he set up. Okay, okay. That said... Ah! Interesting. I didn't see this coming at all. So if I take with the knight, the king has bad times. Take with the queen, he takes the queen back. If I don't move... I can now move this knight here. Because the threat on it is passed. Defensive knight, let's go! I could have also taken it with the... No, I can't. That's why I didn't. Okay. The rook is now free. The queen is not moved yet. Okay, he's moving this forward. He really wants me to have these rooks have eyes on each other. Actually, if I go here... Wait. If I go here, his rook is still being blocked. What am I missing? What am I missing? Step forward 1. Take the bishop. If I move here, he's gotta run away. If I take this, his rook can then take mine, I take his, no problem. Why did he do that? So take the sure piece or threaten a more substantial piece. If I threaten and he takes... He's also getting set up to attack my rook. I'm doing this. There's probably a mistake in doing that. The rook is kind of in danger here, I think. Okay, fine. So, I can begin working on dealing with the bishop there. Like, if we go here, it does nothing for us. I guess we just move the rook across. Like, the rook is not actually being attacked. Okay. No, rook here, I mean, it threatens something and that's cool, but no. I guess, like, protect the pawn, maybe? Protect the pawn, maybe? How do I deal with this? I think I just start setting up a trade here. Like, taking a bishop for a knight, I think I'm fine with. I'm ahead by 10, I have his queen. And this does help me free my queen more. Or we, LOL, just free our queen. Or we, LOL, just go to here and see what happens. Is there a way to go forward that gives me more possibility? I hate that it's so much jammed up in here still. Sure, whatever. That's right, whatever. That's how we play this game. Whatever. Fine. Thank you for taking my piece. Whatever. Alright, so we get the knight out the way. The queen can then take that. That'd be pretty cool. I'd like that a whole bunch. So... Wait, why can't I move? Wait, why can't I move this? Oh, the rook! The rook still. Problem. Got that up there. Fun stuff. Okay. So, what do we do then? Man, this rook is causing real problems. If we move the rook to here, we're threatening his pawn in a way he can't follow up on. And then, like, the knight also. Hello, rook. So now he moved forward to protect this, which I understand. If I move forward one here, the king is exposed, but we're threatening the rook. And he can't do anything about it. He can move forward one more. Move here. He then takes it with the knight. And I take it with the rook. And if not, he loses a rook. I feel really quite pinned, despite him not having a queen. Like, really, I feel awkwardly pushed against my back. I mean, he has control of the center. I don't know how they got that way. He's moved his pawns much more than I have. So please take the bishop. I don't mind that. Interesting. Kind of unexpected there. Okay. So the immediate idea that comes to mind is to take it with my knight. There's nothing immediately threatening the king. If his knight jumps forward, yeah, I think this is fine. I'm feeling I missed something somewhere, but we'll see. We're successfully winning the war of the H8 corner, the battle H8 corner. One more component of the ongoing war. I think my rooks often get very anchored. The A8 rook is not doing anything. Okay, that was as planned. So I could take this with my knight, but the rook was the intended move here, and so I'll stay with that. Cool. He's threatening my pawn, or my knight with his pawn. We could just have rook smash. Many of you know I enjoyed the battle chess game very much. The rook walking over and hitting the pawn repeatedly. So good, so good. Bum, 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 bum. If I move the queen forward one, she then threatens the pawns here. Do we just move away? Is that called a fork? Is that called a fork? Okay, now the queen or the rook can take that. Hello, rook. Okay. So, if queen goes here and he takes... Oh. Why not this? Am I gonna, like, do well in this game without even move my queen once? Which do I prefer? I mean, obviously losing the rook is a better move here. Cool. The rook is free! Okay, his rook is here now. The worry, of course, would be his rook gets into the back line. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Okay. So, the queen can threaten their king right now. That seems like a good idea. He can't move to here because of knight fawn. He has to move to one of these two. Or this one. Fine. If the queen goes here, he can't attack the queen because of the knight's positioning. If he moves to here or here, he can't move to here because of the pawn. He'd have to move to here, I believe. What does that give us? I mean, it gives us queen in a very central location. And maybe we can follow up on it in some way. Don't know what exactly. Oh, you know what? I should have moved the knight to here. It would threaten and let me get the rook. That was a miss. That's quite the miss. I just want to get my queen in play so badly. But yeah, that was a much stronger move. Oh well. Oh well. We're down to 4 minutes, so I need to do what comes to mind and quickly. As kind of expected. If we go forward again, it saves us really nothing. So if we go to here, we get nothing going. This knight is threatening the rook. I don't know if that helps us at all. You know, we'll see what happens there. I feel like I'm not really building up for much, though, other than... Well, that's probably pretty unfortunate. Probably not a great call there. Okay. So... Here... Just think. So let's not be afraid. Not be afraid. If the king steps forward one, we have much better like protection of the back line. Just play out the checkmate. Do not get checkmated yourself. Only 3 minutes. Only 3 minutes. Do I start marching a pawn? Possibly. Is there any reason not to take this? Oh, I actually like this. Because it threatens the king. He has to move his king. We take the knight. He takes the king. That's fine. Absolutely fine. You have to take that. Fine. Okay, so our back row is poorly defended now. That said, you can't stop this. He has to move his king now. We take the other pawn. There's probably a more efficient way of getting checkmates than just eating all of his pieces. Okay. Is there a way to do something? So, we can't threaten his king with our knight. He can keep fleeing from the queen. So... I think we just take this. He's down to a rook and a king. Please resign. Okay, so he's threatening you. I'm gonna move the rook to here. If he wants to take the knight, fine. But that will also be very, very good for us. And then we'll learn something about how to potentially mate. $320. I kind of want to get pawns marching. Okay, fine. Wait, hello? Was that intentional? So this is like the stacked row thing you'll talk about. Laddering, I believe it's called. Need some laddering. You can move that way. You move to here, please. Whew! Whew! Does already know about stalemate? He does not know about stalemate, no. Alright. Whew. Whew. Can't wait to see the review. I had one great move. That's how it goes. Good seeing you, popped in earlier. Thank you for the follow, Blondie. I appreciate that. I played an 800 game. Hey! I had 2 wild blunders. But, I successfully, scooted in and took his queen. That was pretty fun. And apparently made 2 wild errors, but he then didn't follow up on them. Stalemate's when your opponent has no legal moves and calls a draw. Wait, really? So if I get his king back into the corner and he can't move at all because he's not forced to take a move? Oh, if they're not in check. Okay. What would that look like? Wait, what would it look like for a character not in check but can't move? It's like if for example, what happened... I don't know. I'm not clever enough to imagine this one. You can't move in check because he's safe but entirely unable to move. So if a player is unable to take a move, they then just refuse to move forever but don't lose. You can't make... Like, why instead does their timer not just tick down to 0 if they can't make a move? Huh. That feels really silly. That's like a really silly way of playing. Yeah, I want to say that's kind of lame. It's the rules? I mean, I guess the rules. So in the future, I should not be trying to take other pieces. Okay. I've been trying to clear their board to make it easier for me to Yeah, easier for me to lock the king down. Interesting. Sort of interesting. I hate it, but sort of interesting. Alright, so it's just the rules, so to keep in mind. Good to know. Good to know, good to know. Thank you for, yeah, thank you for explaining that. Trying to trick your opponent to stalemate is a valid strategy when you're far behind on pieces. Moving to a corner, position yourself behind an opponent's pawn are some ways to cause a stalemate if your opponent isn't careful. Is playing for a stalemate considered unsporting? Or is it just part of the game, that's how it goes? Because I can imagine if I was winning by a tremendous amount, and then my opponent pulled off a stalemate, I'd be kind of dismayed. Because getting a draw is just part of the game. Really, so the people who play competitively don't mind it. I realize I'm a high schooler, basically, when it comes to this game. Maybe even a middle schooler. So I have, like, particularly childish responses. Alright. If you're winning by a lot, you shouldn't blind play. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means there. What's blind play? I think it was just in that one. Part of the game, if we win from out and stalemate's on you. Okay, got it. What's blind play mean? Alright, let's see what happened here. Okay. On sporting, sweep the board opponent's pieces. But I don't know how to play checkmate. I don't know. Blind playing is not paying attention. Okay. I will try to do a better job of getting faster checkmates. I just thought it made sense to... Yeah, I thought it made sense to get rid of their possibilities. If I understand. Cat. Someone tried to follow me. I'll make a friend in a moment here, don't worry. Okay, that was the last book move. we don't believe, yeah, we don't believe in staying on book here very well. Okay. So what did I do? One second, sorry, what did I do? Okay, I said, haha! Turns out that you left your pawn by itself. But my taking that, considered questionable, will cost me a knight. But why would I jump into their back line? So I did one of these. Presumably then, they would do one of these, threaten the knight, and then I'd be sad and confused. So I see the issue now, but I don't know why I would jump into their back line. Is it better to sacrifice this knight than that knight? Is that the thought? I go forward, I then mad dash on their queen, I see. So I mad dash onto the queen. They then have to attack with the king. They then take here. Wait. Then I can just jump away. Okay, the thought is, at least I can take a pawn on top of the pawn, instead of just letting him take my knight. I think I see how it works now. I think I got it. Okay, where do we go from there? So he threatened the knight back here instead of threatening the forward knight. I think this is some place where I struggle regularly, is knowing how much to move pawns forward into the opposite half. I feel very, very comfortable lining up on the line of scrimmage, but then once we're past that, it feels like no man's land scary. Where often the opposition has no problem pushing across. Cat. Bear. Okay. So this is the place that I pulled off what I want to call the Resorty Gambit. I'm sure it's the official name, but I noticed right here, because he'd moved and taken something, a pawn I believe, we then had our knight in control of this. Is that right? Is that where it was? Yeah. And so we set a trap. Little trap here. We said, aha, if I take this one, then he's going to feel a little greedy. He'd say, ah, yum yum. And then, out of nowhere, boop, cat. So I'm threatening to tactfully win a queen. I realize at this moment, he should just move the queen away. But I think because I've moved here, he thinks I've blundered. And so he just moves forward like that. And then I yell, haha, got your queen, as if I got his nose. Who knows? Okay. So at this point, we're still doing very, very well. We're pushing well. In a moment here, here's the big blunder. What is our big blunder? Okay. So because I moved the knight, I allowed my opponent an opportunity to checkmate my king. How? So I take this. Okay, I don't see it instantaneously. So I'm going to have them play out the checkmate. Like, Buddy can come to here. We take this. Or the queen the other way. Okay, so how does this... Okay, how does this work? Oh, I just missed. Sorry, I missed the chance to take a king, apparently. As opposed to blah, blah, whatever. Alright, so this allowed the opponent to checkmate king. How? Oh! Oh! That's fascinating. I didn't even know. He doesn't know either. But like, haha, got your bishop. And I said, okay, I'm exchanging the bishop for the pawn. And that's what ultimately happened, I believe. But he could go here. He's attacking. But the king can't move over, and that's just the game. Wow. Knights are fun. That's very cool. I'm glad that didn't happen. But what happened then? He didn't checkmate. Instead, we had some nonsense happening. So because he didn't checkmate, I am now hugely in advantage. But I don't do the right thing with it. I should have moved the king to make sure he can't checkmate. But he still does not see it. I say I'm now threatening something usefully. And so we go along. He moves his rook forward to protect the pawn. At this point, it's largely smooth sailing for me. Now, what I want to see is where I could have checkmated earlier. Okay, here we go. Apparently at this point, there's a faster checkmate. So, I believe I moved my king forward, quote-unquote, defensively to have the rook available. If you move to here, he just eats you, no problem. Move to here. Okay, there's forced checkmate. So apparently this is forced checkmate. He then oh, we can't consume that because of the knight. Right. I noticed this much too late. So he has to move to here. The knight then goes to here. They don't like that. Wait, why is that checkmate? Oh, again. Watch what the knight's covering. Watch the knight's covering. So by going here, if he tries to take, the knight takes him. All right. I see it now. Man, planning ahead. Planning ahead on that. I just need to keep an eye on what the rook is, or what the knight is covering. It's really hard for me to see that defensively, because I think I always want to attack where the king is, not where the king could be, right? I think, like, I say, okay, I want to go here. And the reason for that is because then I'm putting pressure on directly, but that leads instead to him just moving out of the way. So attacking where he must go, as opposed to where he is probably the better way of going. Gotta work on that, Way to see Knight Forge, thank you. I'm gonna pawns 2 space forward and then get word up moving to the 3rd position because they're exposed. I agree, Fernandez. Yeah, moving my pawns into unprotected land always concerns me, but I gotta do it. Gotta do it. Importantly, the pawn move at a4 means so you can't go to g3. Pawn move at a4, 1, 2, 3, 4, makes so he can't go to g3. G3. G is Elise 3. G3. My pawn at a4 makes it so he can't go to g3. b3. Oh, yeah. So he was here. Right, he was here. You know, why can't I do anything? Because he has to go that way. The pawn breaks that spot. We're good. All makes sense now. Don't you worry. All makes sense again. So they didn't like this move because the possibilities were endless of good movement, but I just don't see checkmates. As the checkmates are beyond me. Fine. Fast checkmate available. I'm trying to be aggro guy and threaten the king. I then start sweeping up pieces, and there's the checkmate. Okay. So there were much easier earlier checkmates. I just struggled to see them. That's what we took. All right, cool. A win. Someone asked my friend. I accept all possible friends, so I never play with any of them. Who wants to be my friend today? I thought I saw a friendship point, like a friendship pop-up. There we go, Victor Melenik. Oh, he asked for a match. Oh no! Which of you is this? Oh no! It's not friendship at all! Oh no! I don't want this to happen. Offer to draw, it's fine, let's play it out. It's fine. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. Let's have a match. Blondie, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. All right, so you are attacking this. Let's. Oh boy. Okay, I don't even know what to do. I'm too terrified. We got this, team. Thank you for the subscription, my friend. I'm glad you're enjoying whatever this is. I'm ready to learn. I've been told that playing against better players will help me to learn better. I'm ready for this. Okay. That lets his queen go free. If you're listening to the stream, don't worry. You get no useful tactical information here. So his queen is now free to move out. Fine. Well, pardon me for 10 seconds. My wife's home. All good. How's it going, sweetie?
Intruder alert.
Didn't expect to see you. We're playing against a player who's hundreds, thousands of points ahead of me, so I'm gonna lose this one. I'm trying to lose in an interesting way.
It's not Saturday.
It is not Saturday. I didn't feel like streaming. A game today. I don't know why.
We love chess.
I like chess very much. It's true.
Okay, bye.
Bye, sweetie. Are you staying home now?
Yeah.
Cool. What did I just do? You want to chat? You're sorry. It's okay. I hope you're doing well. Are you okay with a draw? If you're a viewer, hi. If not, hi also. You hear me? Hello? Hi. I appreciate you offering me a match. I don't know if you can see my elo versus yours. Oh, I thought you were asking my friend. But it's okay. It's okay. Do you want to draw? I think I do. I think it's better for me to offer a draw. Definitely. Blondie, is this you? New friend Blondie? You're a very good sport. Thank you. Thank you for the draw. Oh, the draw's rude though. The draw lowers his elo. I'm sorry for taking your elo away. I'm very sorry. I forgot I would do that. I thought it was like the match didn't even happen, but no. Whatever. It's all good. A smiley face. Oh, I'm new when I get flustered. It's true. It's true. A boarding stops it? Okay. I'm sorry, Victor. I'm very sorry. It's not you're terrible at chess. If your elo is 600 and you're terrible at chess, my elo is now 400, but it shouldn't be. Alright, my wife is home. That said, I'm gonna play one more game. Versus a person of similar skill. I'm guessing people who play chess professionally in here probably have a way of blocking all invites. Alright, I'm gonna fill up my water glass back in. Well, we're already going. Wood division! We can do wood division. Now I am master. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. I don't know why that happened. So... I'm considering ingressing even more. Can't stop, won't stop? Possibly. I mean, I usually go with my knight now. But sure, let's be aggressive guy in the middle. King's pawn opening the car defense it's called. Oh, I'm also attacking that pawn. Not usefully, but it's cool to see anyway. Okay. So I worry they're setting up one of these like back row hedges. Also, where are you from? Hello, Thailand. That's very cool. If they do the back row hedge, I don't already know what to do. So I can move my bishop into a position that threatens his knight. Not sure if useful. New and exciting. New and exciting. Do I just start pushing forward more? Like, does everyone just go forward? I don't know what I'm doing, team. So different. Man, so different than usual. I need to protect these pawns. Ah, it's new and different. Everyone's going forward. What is he doing? What is he doing? Please stop this. I don't enjoy this, not even a little bit. We can check. ABC, always be checking. Fine. I guess my queen will just hang out there for a while. So this pawn's protected. Oh, I actually didn't see that. Good. Also, Good, 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 good. Oh. Okay, we're back to setting up the garden fence out back. Okay, so you're attacking nothing right now. I can't attack his king immediately. If I move forward, he's going to take that. So I struggle with this kind of setup because I don't know where to attack. Like, I know that the white spots are weak with this setup. But what does that mean for my actual play? I don't know. I really don't know. If we go to here, we threaten the king, but so what? I'd like to put pressure on his bishop, so I might go forward next time to here, just to get him to pull back some. My queen can go here and attack his rook, can't it? Why didn't I see that before? I think 'cause I'm trying to set up something in the middle. Like, I think I'm just trying to get some middle control. I was hoping to have a nice, evenly matched match. I was hoping to just have, you know, a little bit of a standard match here before we called it a day. A little bit of fun with chess. I was planning to take his rook, you might recall. Oh, we're actually threatening his king. I didn't even notice the check. I didn't even notice the check, honestly. He gets out of it by going here. He, she, it, they. I apologize. I shouldn't assume genders here. Cool. Now, how do I punish him for his misdeeds? I mean, we take the pawn, no problem. Is there anything else I can do currently that would help us? If my knight goes here, is it checkmate? No. But it forks with the bishop. Is this another Battle King playthrough? I despise it when the king goes aggro, because I don't know what to do. I want to mop up pieces so badly. Also, this is probably a case where it'd be good of me to... One sec. If my bishop goes here... If my bishop goes here, we have check. He can't take that. And he can't move forward. He would have to move to this position right here. That saves the knight for a moment. What does it actually get us? Does it get us anything? Is it better for us to hop away the knight? If we go here, he takes, I trade. I mean, is it really just always be checking? Oh, is that checkmate? Wait, why is that checkmate? Why is that checkmate, team? Wait, one moment. Why are you checkmate? So, I understand he can't stay there. If he moves forward one... Hello, our friend the knight takes him. If he moves here, why here? Oh! There's another bishop! Hey! Isn't it nice stumbling into checkmates? Oh, team. My queen got lucky? Wait, why did my queen get lucky? Wait, why did my queen get lucky? Oh, the knight. Yeah, good call. What did I take? No, not rematch. Game review. Alright, we played very, very poorly. We played very, very poorly. Don't you worry. Okay, what happened? So I yelled E4 gang and went forward. You're not good at chess, but winning is fun. Don't worry, that's two of us, my friend. That's two of us not good at chess, but winning is fun. Okay, right. So this was very confusing. I think many of you said in chat when this happened, this was a blunder. What is the checkmate you were worried about? Oh, wow. Okay. So why didn't I see that? Wait, what is it again? Oh, I see, okay. So it's... They move this forward. I just go here. Yes, pawn forward. I take that. Well done. Got it. I didn't see that because I was so focused on let's set up the middle. Right, let's set up the middle. Wouldn't it be good to set the middle up? That's crazy. Absolutely crazy to not see that. I mean, fine. Yeah. So I think one of the normal rules for us in chess is contest the middle. But in those cases where the middle is very weird, there are probably places to look for more interesting mates. But cool. Let's go watch the rest of this thing real quick. Yeah. So my desire here was just to put pressure on now. But I see why development would have been good. But this is a very strange match anyway. Swell! Yeah, I was planning to just take that back. I don't know why I wanted that. Just get something going. Cool. What happened? Right. I forgot that a bishop was attacking that and felt very, very silly. And I kind of played along for a while. And I somehow got the checkmate. Didn't realize it. Made a blunder. Ended up losing a queen. But don't worry, team. They didn't notice my my queen there. Hooray, checkmate. Alright. Well done taking d4 and e4. Notice how much less clogged up it made me. Yeah, I definitely noticed that getting folks forward made me able to move around the bishops and so on. I think the trouble and the reason I could do that and felt safe in this game in doing so was because they had an opening that was so far off to the side. I think with a more ordinary opening, I do one of those, they do one of these, I then say, oh gosh, I have to protect it, and then I don't know what's happening, right? I think at this point, I really struggled to know how to open more. But sure, if they're going to start in a corner, I don't mind pushing forward more. So I don't know. Anyway, that's fine. A good time. It's about 1:50 now. We have about 10 minutes of stream left, so probably not enough time for their match. I think I'll say thank you now. Thank you. I appreciate you. And I don't know. Today was not supposed to be a chess day, but I had a fun time with it anyway. Tomorrow we should probably play a normal video game. Part of me is saying, let's go and get our CK3, Crusader Kings 3, hot potato out of the way. And I feel very mean saying that. I should say, I'm excited for... but no, the old mentality isn't there 100%. So today you got, let's learn some math. Today you got some chess. It was a good time. For now, I say thank you. I appreciate you. And I'll see you again real soon. And no math stream tomorrow. You can hope. We'll see. Goodbye, friends.